Hmm. What up, YouTube? What up, YouTube? What up, YouTube? This your boy No Filter hitting you guys on the stream. Hitting you guys with the stream today. I know it's SFM gonna do the stream today. So what up, YouTube? What up, YouTube? This your boy No Filter hitting you guys on the stream. Oh, fucking hate that. This shit down that shit. Anyway, my point. All right, so I'm gonna run a monologue today. No serious topic. Let me Alright, this shit. I got this shit. Let's go. Alright. What up, YouTube? Alright, this your boy No Filter right here today. Today's no really serious topic. Is me. I'm SFM. I don't know if SFM doing the stream today, but I'm not SFM doing the stream today. So if he's not, I basically just the place of it. What? What up, Mgtow? What up, Mgtow Universe? Hold on, let me add you into the conversation. Let me add you to the conversation. This is like a mostly chill back, most like chill back, relaxed day for me today. Not angry, not pissed, whatever. Just chill, max, and relaxing. Oh fucking god. Shit. Mgtow Universe SFM free today. I was like, shit. Well, yeah, but nothing. I'm not doing much today. Just chilling at the crib, chilling. Shit. Nothing much. Just got showered for washing my hair. Fucking scalp. I might have to get doing a haircut today. I might have to get a haircut next week somewhere. I think, considering the haircut. Life going pretty good right now. Writing comics. Shit. Writing comics. All the other good shit. Stay free. Let me see. Staying free. Misguided. Misguided. Johnny. Misguided. Johnny. Sits. Nothing much really, guys, going on right now. All right, let me see. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Matter of fact, let me do a topic to get this going on. Maybe let's finish the topic. I want to say, I'm also doing it. No, let me just finish the topic. This topic right here. No, matter of fact, this is the most chill, laid back one, and we can just discuss random topics going on into this thing. No, I want to discuss a topic on this. I want to discuss a topic with you guys. It really pisses me off because it was a topic me and Sitz was talking about this like this past Wednesday. We were talking about this topic, and it's like this topic right here is some real shit. I think I really want to talk about this topic because this topic always bothered me. It's just this topic just really pissed me the fuck off. And it's like these I want to talk about like these dudes who go out their way, like dudes who go out there and brag about how much pussy they get. Like they fuck a chick and they going out there fucking a chick, they going out there sister, they going out there fucking a chick, and they brag about how much ass they get, like whatever so and so, and they act like they fucking act like they want a Super Bowl some shit after they just got done fucking a chick. And you know the reason why I think that, to me, and it's kind of the topic, but whatever, you guys can get the input on it. I think what you call it? I think my take on it is I think that guys who think like this, I feel sorry for those dudes because I feel like, to me, and this is coming from my experience, like the one thing I truly experienced about sex, and this also can relate to this topic as well. I think one thing I sincerely learned about sex in general is highly overrated, man. I think it's very overrated. I think it makes no sense. I think that what the fuck is going into it? What a bullet machine. What a Mgtow universe. Oh yeah. Mgtow Universe, join the conversation. I want to talk about video editing because I want video editing too. Um, um, but um, but like going back to my original thought. Going back to my original thought here. I want to discuss this because this is something that really this has really racked my brain a little bit when it comes to men and reality. And maybe this is why this mental related, so I can kind of relate to the topic. It's like, take it from a guy that just had sex 2 times and never really went back, and I thought the shit was overrated. I never understood the fascination with it. Like, I lost it, whatever. But thinking back when I was a virgin, thinking back to the times where I used to be shamed for a virgin. I used to hate that shit. I used to hate being a virgin. I used to thought it was the worst thing ever. Now that I truly think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was doing me a favor. And I think, for you guys out there, you TFL, TFLers out there, you TFL guys out there, two first one guys out there, that here's the thing, man. You ain't missing out on nothing. I think a lot of the times when it comes to just being a man in general, we always get this reproductive bullshit. We read down reproduction, all this other bullshit, and the mentality and the mindset we tend to have when it comes to whatever it needs to come to. Let me see. Hold on. So where SFM at? Where it is, it is overrated, Jeff Burns. I think it's highly overrated. I think people just, okay. I think definitely it's highly overrated. I think people. This is one thing I'll seriously learn from it. I think sex is one of those topics where it's like, once you had it and once you realize it's just like it ain't nothing. Like, this is me, and that's how I feel about it. Once you had it, you can never really, like, once you had it. Yeah, it's true. You can never go back. But once you had it, you realize it's just like everything else in life. It makes no fucking sense. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking pointless. It's like, I feel sorry for these dudes who fucking make it a whole end goal. It's like to go out there and chase females, to get ass, all this other crazy shit, and just like, it seriously makes no fucking sense to be in this conversation. Like, it seriously makes no sense to chase tail your whole fucking life. All you doing is you gotta put up with the headaches, all the other bullshit, diseases, kids, and it's a lot of things that go into that type of shit that just made me piss me off with this type of shit, because I never understood, like, really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never really understood the whole thing of, like, I never really understood, like, the whole conversation of, like, all right, you know what I'm saying, you shame a guy for being a virgin. And I think a lot of the times, as men, especially, when you're younger, we have people willing to follow us. This is before we all become mental, that we all want to fit in. We all want to fit in with the cool kids. We want to fit in with the cool crowd. We want to validate our manhood. But I think, to me, this is my take on it. I think that sometimes we get so caught up in the whole, I gotta prove my manhood to somebody else, that we don't realize, like, you ain't doing it for them. You're supposed to do it for yourself. And I tell you, one of the craziest things that I serious thing, just been talking about this topic is some deep shit. I think that when you're talking about sex in general, and it's like a lot of guys out there make it their whole job to go out there and fucking fuck as many chicks as possible to prove a point. But I think that when you're a virgin, a lot of times you can't see the silver lining to it, because you like, well, I'm a virgin, so it's the worst thing ever. So it's like, whatever. And it's like, whatever. And once you had it, and I tell you, this is crazy for me. I think I was thinking about this topic. I was thinking about this. This is random stream, guys, but like, I was thinking about this. I was really thinking about this the other day. About, like, because me and Sis was having this topic about, like, sex and, like, whatever the side effects, dangers of that shit, kids, whatever. And we're talking about sex, then the fucked up side of having sex, and like literally thinking back on it now. I wish I would have kept it, but you can't build a time machine, whatever. I wish I would have kept it. I think a lot of times we get so caught up in the moments of what the fuck you call it? We get so caught up in the moment of us trying to please everybody else, we don't realize that sex is overrated, man. Been overrated since day one. And I think a lot of the times we get caught up in this, what you call it? We get caught up in this mentality, You know, we get caught up in this mentality of trying to prove our manhood, and I think that this is what I love about Mgtow. I think that sometimes we get caught up in this, you know, mindset and mentality when it comes to just, you know, when it comes to sex. Oh, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. I gotta know the feeling. Reality, yeah, you ain't missing out on shit. Like I had sex 2 times, and the second time was a fucking scare, but you know, I mean, for me, if I can have it 2 times and not go, if I can have it 2 times and not go back, if I can have it 2 times and not go back, that's I'll tell you how. I mean, but I lost mine at 27. And I think also, to me, if you gonna lose it, this is my advice to you young guys out there, you Mgtows out there, man. I mean, you ain't missing out on nothing, but if you want to fucking get it over with and just get it out the way, lose them when you're older. Lose them like when you're 28, 27. When I lost my virginity when I lost my virginity when I was 27 years old, and I was able to compartmentalize. I was able to compartmentalize it all and find other things to do with. Find other things to do and stuff like that. So I think it's very interesting and very intriguing. And I maybe I'll do like a whole stream about it. This is like my random thoughts for the stream, just to keep the conversation going and flowing. But like I think being a virgin, man, is not a bad thing. I think sometimes we get so caught up in the topics, we get so caught up in the, you know, the hoo-ha of, you know, the pleasure of having sex, and really it's not a fucking pleasure, it's a fucking nightmare, because you know what I'm saying, all the bullshit you gotta deal with after that shit. But like I often think to myself, like, why the fuck did I why the fuck like thinking back on it now, like why did I want to lose my virginity again? And it's like, if you think about, I want you guys to think about this. Like when you was like a young person, right? When you was 14, whatever age you lost your virginity to, right? Whether you was younger, you was older, whatever, right? When you was younger and you had that one mind, you had that one track mind thinking where it's like, I want to go out there and fuck this chick and get nothing from it. What up, MU? Shit. Oh shit. Let me send May one. What up, Johnny?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. I decided to do random stream today because I don't know if SFM was doing the stream, so I decided to put the stream on my channel instead. So we're streaming for some hours. So
yeah, he's not on. So yeah, you're good, man.
I was on his channel. I saw he deleted his other videos. I'm like, what the hell happened?
Okay.
Yeah. So what you been up to, man?
Not a whole lot. I was gonna go fishing today, but you know, I decided not to. So it's just hey, MA is on.
What up, MA? Nothing much, man. Nothing much. I decided to do a stream today because I don't know if SFM will do a stream, so I do a stream on my channel. We're streaming for some hours, so I decided to do a stream on my channel. So
yeah, he probably will. He's probably asleep. Man, that dude works hard as a motherfucker all week. So
yep.
True. So it was like, so what you guys been up to, man?
I'm tripping over Prodigy, to be honest with you. I think it was a belated response, but you know, I'm a hip hop dude. I actually was involved with the whole shit for a long time, and I first heard about it, and it was weird, man. The way I first heard about it, I was like, wow, another one. Another 40-year-old, late 30-year-old, maybe 50-year-old dude from my generation. A legend in my generation. He's dead. And every time one of them drops, you know, I guess we're expected to just like, you know, kind of move on. Oh, that's what happens. Everybody dies. But I'm just like, yo, this is kind of weird. Why does so many look outside of the hip hop part or even the negativity of some of their content?
Yeah.
Dude, like, why are so many fucking dudes from my generation dropping so young? And they're always it's I don't know, man. It's bullshit. It's getting on my nerves. It's starting to fuck with me.
I agree, man. MA, how did Prodigy die? How did he die?
So apparently from complications to sickle cell anemia, which if you know anything about it, it's not exclusive, but it's damn near exclusive to brothers, to black folks, right? To
right.
Black men especially, right? Which is even weirder. But So apparently from complications that, but what I'm saying is that, like, we lost the Beastie Boys is gone. Two of them dudes is dead, right? Run DMC will never reunite because one of them dudes is dead. Like, everybody that was important to help shape my youth and part of my mentality, they're dropping like flies. They're dropping like flies. What the fuck's going on? You know what I mean?
You know what?
Biggie's gone and fucking Tupac's gone too. I mean,
you know what? I got a theory on like these old rappers that keep passing away, the mysterious things. Like I remember when I was watching documentary on Tupac. I think it was like a old documentary, like behind the scenes music of his life, whatever. And he was like, I think this is when he did Don Kilami. I can't say that shit in the next name.
A little body, yeah,
yeah,
a little bit
right.
Yeah, like when he was on the cross and shit, and he was talking about like the secret society and shit like that. He just up and died in Vegas and shit. I'm like, man, that ain't no coincidence, man. That's some crazy shit, man. I think, and be honest with you, dude, this is me. This is my theory on the shit. I think Suge Knight had that dude killed. I think Suge Knight had that dude killed because he wanted to leave.
Man, I don't mean to cut you off or be disrespectful, but to take it one step beyond, it's like everybody wants to talk about Biggie and Tupac. Everybody knows those names, even if they don't even like rap. Even though they don't like Tupac or Biggie, they know these names. They know a whole bunch of controversy. Nobody knows fuck all. I mean, cops did it. Bitches were behind it. Surge was behind it. All kind of fuckery. Ain't nobody knows shit about any of that. A lot of the shit is street level. Yeah. And it is, and we actually do got some street cats been saying, hey,
right.
And if it gets too close to the street, people will die anyway. And then you also, and then you got like psyops type shit. They've been using black music and especially hip hop to fuck with everybody's heads for the last 20, 25 years. Yep. And I can say this as a witness to it. I'm not telling you as an outsider, as a witness to that fuckery. That's a truth. How it takes form. I can't even begin to tell you how it takes form. That's not a stream. That's a year of my life telling you the level of how they fuck with us. And here's the thing. You got to look at it like this. Our own countrymen, our own brothers, different race, different culture. I don't give a fuck. They divide us in all ways they can. They've been doing it since day fucking one. And I don't know. When you get close to it, and this is another thing that's pissing me off, man. I'm sorry. I'm going no filter. I'm going off, fam. Because I am pissed off.
Ahead,
I got real life shit going on, and so it's weird. It's like when you got real life shit going on, sometimes it's easier and more universal or external happens, like the passing of someone that you and others, admire. It's easier to express, some shit in your own head through that. And maybe that's why it happens in some fucked up roundabout reason. I don't like that answer. I don't like that. I'm arguing with MA at this point. But,
I got you.
I don't know, man. It's like my basic point is that a lot of these men are young, and
what is
Biggie and Tupac? We're not just talking about Biggie and Tupac. We are talking about a whole fucking legion of my generation, specifically like hip hop heads.
Didn't Heavy D die at 42? Didn't Heavy D die at 40? Heavy D the rapper, or nothing but I got nothing but love rapper. Heavy D.
Yeah, they all dropping. Maybe he died of diabetes. I don't think it was that. And so, homie, fucking from A Tribe Called Quest, he died of diabetes.
Damn.
Right?
What the fuck?
Right? Everybody's dying. And here's the thing. The proof is right in front of our face. So some of the shit we talk about, Mgtow, is right the fuck there. A lot of these dudes, and guess what? Very small fraction of it that we know about is violence related. Yeah. When it is, always a bitch involved. When it isn't, it's health related.
That's true. Right? That is fucking true, man. I mean, if you get the bitch out of your life, you might live longer. I'm just saying.
The next step is health. You got to take her. And this is the weird thing. This is one of the things they sell marriage as a benefit to us, is because they treat men, and they've been treating men like this for a long ass time, that without a wife, you don't know how to take care of yourself, right? Is there credence to this idea? I don't know. Yes and no. And maybe there is a yes, because if you got a wife, you need to be around. So she's going to nag you to go to the doctor more and do this more and that, all that shit, right? So if you're a player or you're a Mgtow or whatever, and you're removed from listening to a bitch and being nagged from, okay, cool. You won half the battle. But guess what, player? You need to take care of your own fucking health. You
Yep.
got rid of the nagging bitch that'll fuck your health up in the long run.
And you know
But-
what? It's
You know what I
crazy.
mean?
But the craziest thing, I'm glad you brought that shit up too, because I was thinking about that. I was watching Notorious. I think Notorious, I had brought the director's cut of Notorious. I don't know what convinced me about it. I just brought it because I wanted to see what was it. It was pretty. It had some scenes that actually added good. It made this movie pretty good. It was still terrible, but it had its moments. But this is where like the scene when, I think when Tupac took pictures took pictures of Faith Evans and fucking Biggie Small flipping the fuck out. She's in the photo shoot. You flipping the fuck out. I'm like, dude, just get rid of the damn bitch, and you and Paul would have been the best of fucking friends. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, yeah, here's the thing, like at basic level, like I mean, if you're
That nigga was
real easy, if you're not a conspiracy-minded dude, the Biggie and Tupac shit, that's a done rap. There's bitches. There's a couple bitches. Not just one. They put a couple bitches in there, right?
And the whole thing was, it was over a bitch. Like, here's the thing. This is just me in general, because like I understood the beef back in the day between the East Coast and West Coast, understanding all that stuff. But here's the thing, you lost two fucking legends in the prime of their career over some dumb shit over fucking Faith Evans, bro. That was the dumbest. Shit. That was the dumbest shit ever.
But here's the thing, like I mean, that's entry level shit. Ain't nobody here entry level no more. Ain't nobody in the chat entry level. So let's talk 2.0, 3.0, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The next step, which I should be, hey, I mean, you fucking up on this. I know it. I need to hear it more. Is the health thing. So even when it's not bitch related, it's health related. Men don't give a fuck about themselves to be taking care of them. It's 2017. Why are brothers dying from diabetes?
Right. That is some weird shit, though, man. That is true. That is some weird
From
shit.
sickle cell anemia. Who the fuck died from that? Like the last time that you can think of, any time, like in the last century, like that was notable. It don't make sense. Why are like, and it's not a race related things. Like why are cats from our generation or a little younger, a little older? It doesn't matter. Basically from our generation, 30s, 40s, 50s. Why are they dropping like flies?
Yeah,
why are they not treating them hell? You know,
MA's got a point there, man. I mean, like there are a lot of black men out there and black women that are suffering from diabetes. But now here I am. I'm totally white. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm immune to shit like chicken pox. Why is that? Why don't they study that?
Oh shit! Johnny is.
I can't get it.
The prototype.
No, I'm not. I'm not a prototype. No. Seriously, man. I mean, you know, why don't they study that kind of difference in race relations and stuff like that? You know, and actually, MA, we were talking earlier in another podcast, which I will not name, about suicide.
Yeah.
And we was talking about like shit about the neurology of why do some men commit suicide, others don't. And why do few women do it like all the way? I really think that there is something neurological about it, and the science community tried.
Ask a woman. Here's the thing. No, here's the thing. Step out of your Mgtow comfort zone. Find a woman in your life. Find a woman in your life that you know you're Mgtow comfortable, quote unquote, to talk with, and ask her that question. Why do you think, as a woman, you are less likely to kill yourself? She's going to give you an emotional story, but once you listen to all that bullshit, re-ask the question. Oh, no, girl, I wasn't asking about how you feel or your attempts or whatever, because you're still allowed to talk to me today, point and point.
Right.
However, my question was, why do you think so many women front and so many men succeed when it comes to shooting their fucking heads off? What's up with that? What's your opinion on that? Most of them will not even have bothered to realize there was a disparity between the genders. Two, if they do recognize that and you can convince them it's a reality, that might be a hard sell for some of these.
Sure.
Stupid. But some of them might concede, okay, yeah, I can see that. All right, there's information out there. Okay, yeah, I dig it. I understand. This is an issue. What's going to be their opinion on the matter? Here's the thing. Know your enemy. Most of them don't even know themselves. So how the fuck are you supposed to know your enemy? And I'm not saying women are the enemy. I'm saying unaware women are the enemy. Even unaware men. Non-self-aware other people are all your enemy.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
You know,
I mean,
so
the men are guilty of this too, and I think that especially men in the science community have to say we cannot segregate. Well, I mean, we have to segregate male and female brains as to why this is epidemic amongst men, but only publicized and dramatized amongst females. I
well, I
don't get
mean,
it.
we've kind of wrestled with this answer within, MGTOW ideas, and it's
Mhm.
utility. And once you outlive utility, or if you defect from utility, or if you question utility, or if you don't live up to it, whatever the case may be. Here's the thing, and I've said this on other streams before, but I'm gonna say it loud and clear one more time.
You bet.
When women kill themselves, when they actually fucking do it, it's because they think the world failed to give them something. When men kill themselves, it's because we think and feel we failed the world.
Right. Oh my God, dude.
That's
Wow.
shit, though.
Yeah.
Damn, that shit. I mean, but like,
It needs to be said. And it needs to be said. It needs to be repeated. I hope y'all repeat it in your own words. And I'm gonna say it emotionally because you know what? I'm not gonna front, right? Everybody knows about MA. If you heard my shit, a whole bunch of different shits going on with MA, right? He got a
I
personality.
know.
He had a best friend, SFM. He had that little drama go. Me and him are still cool, by the way. So fuck y'all with the drama. You clown me because I drink too much sometimes. Yes, I do. I'm a drunk. I got dying parents. Nobody repeats. They never repeat out. I'm not using that as a crutch, but I'm saying I am a human being behind this persona of fucking misanthropic altruist. Most of y'all motherfuckers don't even care about the name, which is fine, but you should peep game on the name. It speaks volumes. But
It
I am a
does.
real person beneath all this shit, just like each and every one of you are. You know what I mean? This is real
You
shit. Like,
know, that's like a ball bat to the head right there. Thinking about that, and for somebody that has to understand who has lost several friends, and I told you in that hangout NA earlier that I have lost scores of men whom I went to high school with that are gone now. Like, and they never even hit 40. What the fuck? How did that happen?
exactly what the fuck? No, like, why the fuck? Our generation can't make it out of the 40s, fam. Like, what the fuck?
but you know what? Like, like MA, I feel the same way. Dude. Like a lot of people, like I know people fuck with the channel because no filter, and I have like people, but I got a lot of fucking personal problems I fucking deal with, dude. Like, not just being born with dyslexia, a LD, a learning disability, I have major depression, and fucking suicide thoughts, and taking pills and shit. And then like I really get mad about this. 'Cause I talked to Johnny about this before. Like when I do this channel,
Yep.
streams and stuff, and I get the comments. Like I get, cause like last like 2 weeks ago, and thank God that shit fucking over. I had fucking pro blacks coming on my channel talking about you retarded son of a bitch and your fucking speech impediment and you stuttering and shit like that. I'm like, dude, I've been dealing with this shit ever since I was a goddamn kid. But guess what happened? I don't let it fucking stop me from doing strange shit. But dude, you think I'm fucking, you don't think that shit is fucking? You think it don't bother me? I don't get mad that I can't talk clear and I can't get the words out. So I have a hard time stuttering that shit. Like, fam, like, and I tell people all the time, like, cause me and Sis were talking about this on past Wednesday on Creators Block, and it was like it was offline. Me and him was talking about this. I mean, we said it was like a real in-depth discussion about kids and girlfriends and wives and all the other crazy shit. And me and him, I told some shit like, man, maybe I'll do a stream about it. Like, having kids, like, it's not a guarantee. You can't predict the kid personality. And two, if you got your own fucking problem, don't you think adding a fucking kid, if you already got a whole bunch of mind mental problems. And I'll go back to what you were saying in May. It's like a lot of guys dying off the age of 40. My dad died when he was like what, early 60s, whatever. So it's like, men dying off at a very early age, suicide, whatever they're supposed to do and take their lives and stuff. Well, a lot of people don't realize that there is a lot of pain behind his voice, and I do cover it up with the pain, the story, and I dress it up with the comic books. But a lot of times, man, I have a lot of mental problems as fuck, dude. Take it from a guy that tried to commit suicide. I've been on the verge of suicide before, so I know that fucking feeling, dude. And I tell you fucking feeling. Yeah, y'all guys don't know what it fucking feels like when you fucking feel like the world is the world. You feel like the world is against you. You feel like there is no fucking cry for help. Well, luckily I recognized the signs and I got the help when I was like 20 years old. I'm 28 now, so that's what I'm 8 years. I'm 28, so that's 8 years in the past so far. Well, technically after this, gonna be 8 years, but overall, like I keep trying to tell people, like this one talking about, like when you get the help when you very depressed. And I have a theory on like why men commit suicide, and I this is my theory on it. Like I think just men are dying off of early health and stuff like that, because I think one, society, this is like mental, that it's kind of related to mental. I think a lot of the times men nowadays feel like, when men die, or let my family down. Like I'm learning this because I was reading this book called from the Dalai Lama called The Art of Happiness. And he was talking about how the only way you can really be happy is like find that inner peace with yourself. So like, say for instance, like I'm gonna use a prime example. It said something in the quote that was so deep and so true. He was saying about happiness. He said, "What is happiness?" When you ask a person right now what is true happiness, most people will tell you it's a car, it's a house, it's having a car, house, great 401k job. He says that's happiness from society standards, because that's what society tells you. Wife, kid, whatever. When you go visit a monastery or go to Thailand, or I'm saying almost you go full blown monk, but you got some of the monk ideologies. You don't really need much, and you trying to be content.
You're gonna hear it's like, oh, the happiest thing that I get is to watch a flower bloom.
Yeah,
and they're not even lying. These men have families. These men come from mothers and fathers, and they probably have siblings. A lot of them probably had a wife, or they fucked a woman. They know the pleasures of the carnal world. They know all the good and bad of women and all that other shit. And this motherfucker will look you dead in the eye and say, like, I dig watching the fucking flower grow. I like gardening. Like some base to us, like some basic shit. Like, nigga, why are you talking about flowers? That's what makes you go. And here's the thing. You didn't even listen. You didn't even hear them. I like watching a flower grow. I like tending to gardening. I like watching a stream. I like being a part of the stream, because when you watch a stream long enough, you recognize game and know that you're part of that stream. In the cosmos, and all that other shit, all this deep shit that when it's set, when it is articulated and expressed, sounds corny, but it's real shit. Like, why is all that so corny to us now? It's because we're lost.
It's because we've devalued human life.
Yeah. So like going back to what you were saying, MA, is like, dude, that's why I admire the monk culture. Like, I'm a fan. Ever since the age of 14, I've always been attracted to Buddhism. I don't know what it was. It just that type of. I saw that. I was watching a documentary at the age of 14. The first one I saw. I'm seeing these guys in their orange robes. They eating 3 meals a day with little chopsticks, whatever. Learning martial arts. They have the 8-year-old kids. They punch in the water, and you thinking this is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I was watching it with one of my male friends of mine at the time. He was like 15, 1 year older than me. So this is stupid. So why you this what you watch? It's like, yeah, I'm amazed at this stuff. Like, this is kind of cool, man. Like, they're disciplined enough. They live in a monastery. They cut themselves off from the world. And it's not even about them cutting themselves off from the world. It's like they so disciplined enough to say, you know what? I can go back to the world where money, fame, accolades, riches, wealth, you hear all the time. Like, for me, like, I don't mind. Like, I understand. Like, I fuck with Mgtow Money channel. I think his channel was good and everything, and I understand where he's coming from. But I see so many people talk about resources and economics, and because they, especially coming from the black community, you hear all the time, economic build a nation, and we need black businesses, we need black owned businesses, and all this other crazy shit. And the reason why I don't engage in them channels, man, because I feel like it's a lost cause, because you can't take the shit when you die, fam. Like, Dalai Lama said some deep shit. I was reading a book in the Art of Happiness. I forgot what type of quote it was. He said death is the best gift life gives. Death is the best gift a person can have. But
the Buddhist wants to actually be non-existent, not just physically but spiritually.
Yeah, and it was and it was saying he was saying that basically the things we worry about, like when you live in America right nowadays, like you see rappers always. I'm using hip hop rappers as a prime example, right? You got rappers, right? Drake, J. Cole, Kendrick. You got all of these top rappers, right? They're on top of their craft. And I think I was reading J. Cole in the New York Times, like the red interview he did, and he said that he's not a fan of hip hop nowadays because it's about make a hit. You get signed to these record labels, it's about a hit. They gotta say about record sales. And it's like you worry about
America has done this. We've done the most fucked up thing we possibly could have done. And to be honest, and I might offend a whole bunch of motherfuckers from all kind of aisles. I don't care. This is what we did, right? Yeah. Because of our fucking bloody, violent, fucked up history, we did this. We took the best and worst black culture, which at one point were slaves. A whole bunch of us were slaves too, but that's irrelevant. We took a whole bunch of that particular kind of slave culture. We took the best, brightest, and the worst and more degenerate elements from that, combined it with this hyper, soft patriotism, fucking materialism, slapped an American fucking brand on it, and that is how the entire world views us.
Yeah.
A rap song, your mumble rap.
Yeah.
When you look at mumble rap, and you're like, "Oh my god, this shit is trash." That is literally how the world looks at us, and they've been looking at us like that for a long time. We finally made motherfuckers an anthem like that. Like mumble rap is the anthem to what America is in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is how far from grace we've come. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've got, all of it's but for not. You know what? It's all right to have a violent, bloody, fucked up history. You're good if you rise to the top. And in some ways we did. We kind of, or on some levels, but for all intents and purposes, ain't shit, man. Like, we mumble rap. We the mumble rap country. And guess what? If you question our mumble rap skills, we'll fucking occupy your country. And, like, come on. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Like,
dude, and it's funny because that's what I'm trying to say for me. It's like, you know, get me wrong. When I do get money, I do try to save as much as I can. When I spend it, I just spend it like I can't take it with me, fam. Like my mindset now is more like I'm just trying to live my life to the fullest and not worry about the shit I don't have no control of. Like and it's like I turned 29 in October, bro. And I'm thinking about this shit because like I never had a birthday party, so like maybe I could, you know, go party, whatever. But like I learned this shit the hard way, and I think about this for y'all guys that never been depressed before, man. Life, dude. I remember being at the bottom. I remember what 20. It was 2000. It was 2013. 2000. It was 2000. It was 2008. I remember it was 2008. You know, December 3rd, 2008. And bro, I remember that fucking going into that mental hospital and shit. That lady told me I visited the first time. I didn't check myself in, and the lady asked me, no filter. She was like, "So, do you have any thoughts of killing yourself?" And I tell that lady flat out, I said, "Look, man, I have to be honest with you right now. I'm not shitting you right now, but if I go home right now, I'm fucking off myself." And you know what? I was dead ass serious I was about to do this shit. And she said, "Do you want to go home?" Because basically, you tell somebody that they obviously are responsible for what happens. So, like, do you want to go home or do you want to check yourself in? And I made a choice and said, you know what? I'm depressed. I wrote a suicide note. I had a knife almost put to my wrist, almost cut that shit. I checked myself into the hospital. And I gotta say, it was the best choice I ever made. Now my mind is clear as fuck. And that's why I try to tell people all the time, like this channel was about and just mental content. Use your mental content to help men that going through mental problems. Because let me tell you something. The mind, here's the thing. It's like it's like a person that's fat, right? You can go into gym and lose weight. But your mind, what's the saying? A mind's a terrible thing to waste. Your mind, if your mind is fucked up and you got negative thoughts, people say all the time, you know, people say, you know, the worst thing about suicide is thinking. The worst thing about suicide is actually committing the act. No, you know what's the worst? The dangerous thing about suicide is having a thought. Thought becomes action, and then next thing you know, that person dead on the ground with his bullet to his own head because wife either fucked him royally or basically the society didn't give two fucks about him. So it's like whatever. So like Mental Universe and Johnny Midnight, what you guys think about? Like, why did you think
okay, like you're talking about the cognitive behavioral dynamic, which is Carl Jung. My mind rules the body.
Yeah.
My spirit rules the physical. And it's up for the mind to be able to dictate what happens to you physically, you see. And that's what I would love to see the scientific community engage in, why are so many men committing suicide? Why are they letting their mind ruin the body?
Yeah.
You know, and they won't do that because, you know, feminism, they will not separate or segregate male and female brains of suicide attemptees. They won't do it.
Yeah. So I mean, and I think, you know, what your point is, I think going back to what you were saying before, I think the male suicide rate needs to be discussed. I think that we need to really analyze men's brains. And I think, to me, I think this is one of the big silver points, is that pressure on the man to always provide for the woman and the kid. And that what me and Sis was like, when we was having the off-air conversation, we had a conversation. We was talking about it. We had like an hour, hour long to like an hour to an hour and a half conversation about that. And he was like, man, Sis was saying, like, I'm at an age where I don't want no kids. And I tell him, like, I turned 29 this year, dude, and I don't want no kids personally. I don't, because I got my own personal problems. I got a ton of mental problems. And I was telling him the worst thing I would have, say for instance, I did find a woman I actually did care about, or a woman I just wanted to be with, and I decided to have a baby, and they come out, and then my kid comes to find out my kid had the same thing I had. He has a speech impediment. He has a speech impediment. He has dyslexia, a learning disability, and he got to be in special ed. Man, I gotta love this kid for the rest of my life and raise this kid, even though these kids can have tons of motherfucking mental problems. And you know, when that kid gets older, because you can't predict the kid personality, and so you can predict around the age of 5, even before the age of 5. I don't know how studies show it, but how studies say it does. But like, to me, the reason why I was telling my mom this other day, because my mom was looking at me, because I was at my niece house. My sister was just playing with my niece, and even though I love being an uncle and I love my niece, and I love the kid in the world. Like, I get to play with her, like, yeah, whatever, but that's my niece, so whatever, I can deal with her. But the problem,
right?
I think I have a problem with having kids. Kids, you can be a billionaire and your kid have a Down syndrome. You gotta love that kid for the rest of your fucking life. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying kids not a fucking guarantee, dude. Like, and that's what I'm saying to me. I got too many fucking problems to be having. That's what I'm trying to say to me. Me having at the time of my life, me having a girlfriend and a kid is fucking played out, dude. Because like, I don't want no type of problems, man. I don't want to be here responsible for taking care of this woman financially. Whether I gotta work 24 to 40 hours of a whole fucking week, and when I come home, I give my check to her, and it's like my kids growing up fucking hating me, wife nagging me to death, or dragging me to them early grave and shit. It's like, fam, I'm not putting up with that type of shit. Like, you can put up, for you guys out there that want to do that shit, man. That shit ain't no fun, fam. I don't give a damn what nobody tell you, dude.
And why should you?
Yeah.
Why should you photocopy yourself? I mean, honestly, what good is it going to do? What good is it going to do me or MA or anybody else on the panel? Why should you do that? There are going to be plenty of people out there that are going to do this. They're going to reproduce. They're going to replicate themselves. And the few of us that decide that we aren't going to is not going to make a big of a difference. We're all Americans here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're not like Japan. We don't have to worry about a demographic winner. And the funniest thing is, I just saw an article that said Tokyo is going to be the most populous city in 5 years. The most populous city. So obviously the herbivore men are not doing their jobs. So, think about that.
For me, it's always does it make me happy, and what am I getting out of this? And I know that from the time that we're little children, we're taught a standard of living that we're supposed to aspire to. For men, we know what that is. Work hard, get a wife, get a house, have children, all that stuff. And I tell anybody, especially men, if that makes you happy, if you think that makes you happy, okay, go for it. But know your risks. Know your risks, because there's a lot of as I said before in my videos, it's a lot of landmines. Like No Filter was saying, if you're a billionaire, you look forward to having a kid. You think you're about to raise the next president of the United States, you end up raising a fucking lemon. How happy can you be if you're in that position? I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I give a lot of credit to parents that have special needs kids, but nobody wants to do that. And it's just one of many landmines. What if you have the perfect child? What if you have like a gifted child, but the woman, your wife, is a bitch? That kid, what happens? That kid is going to get taken away from you.
What if you got a child where you fucked up so bad picking the bitch, and you already got fucked up genes, right? Like everything about your family line says, yo, you got fucked up genes. You got a whole bunch of drunks, alcoholics, all that shit. And then you pick a bitch that got the same thing. To me, that's a disability, and to aggregate it, motherfucker, you gotta go. I'm gonna back up into you. Really, dude? All right, never mind. Sorry, driving.
Going back.
A lot of us don't want to talk about that because, like, part of being these days is fucking an expression of narcissism, legacy, or trying to build strong children. It's fucking narcissism, and half of us can't admit how fucked up our gene pool is.
And that's
fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm go back to your point, MA, and on just you guys 2 points. It's like that's what I'm trying to say with kids, man. I got my own fucking problems, man. I got tons of fucking mind problems, dude. Like I would fucking hate to do that, and then I end up having a baby with a chick, and then my kid comes and finds out, and they say, "Well, Mr. No Filter, your son has dyslexia or a learning disability, and he got put in special."
Actually, no Filter, you hit the nail right on the head. You don't even know it.
Yeah, you
Only
did.
valid argument for Mgtow monks is this: you ain't procreating, and probably those that should. Whole bunch of dumb motherfuckers doing it and fucking up the gene pool. Some of y'all Mgtows that ain't trying to do it no more because you got hit to the game that should be fucking and just bring like better people in society. That is a problem. Guess what? It's a valid criticism because it's true.
Yeah, man.
I'm not saying all Mgtow or not even necessarily all Mgtow monks, but y'all all motherfuckers, the fact that you could get bright, the fact that you have the predilection to get to this point, that, if that could be carried on in the species, that would benefit all mankind. A bunch of no filter motherfuckers running around if they were raised correctly, obviously. But I'm just saying the only valid point to Mgtow is that we're denying the gene pool. It is a valid point. However, it deprives us as our sovereignty of human beings. It deprives us of even the conventional idea that we have autonomy over our own bodies and genealogy. Like what? I don't get to choose what the fuck I do with this dick, these nuts, the semen. I don't get to say. Fuck y'all.
Right.
And here's the thing. That's not that part of the Mgtow. That's not even a new thing.
Yeah.
There have been men, smart, eccentric, crazy, wild, geniuses, tyrants, Nobel Peace Prize winners, all kind of different men, brilliant men that have denied their fucking semen to the world. You know what I mean? And they should have been fucking because we want more of those dudes around.
Yeah. I mean,
but they were busy doing the shit they loved. So
exactly. And here's the thing: like the best musicians talk to their kids. Like whoever who's still alive, like a musician, celebrities, a writer, author. That almost doesn't matter. Like even a business tycoon, talk to their children. Was your dad around a lot? Nope. He was doing his thing. Listen to dads necessarily, but I'm saying, and this is part of the modern human condition that got us all fucked up. You can't have it all. Either you're going to be dope at whatever your dream is, or you're going to be dope as being a father. Either you're going to be dope at being a husband, or you're going to be dope at doing something. You can't maintain all of it. The feminism fucked the women up by lying to them, saying, hey, you can have it all. You are entitled to it all. But somehow that trickled down to men too. We didn't have it before. Like most men were pragmatic. Well, I got to earn this shit. I got to do this. If I could try to balance, something's going to be deprived. I know it. We've always had the brunt of this idea of balance on our brain. Women fucked it up. Like, hey, yo, y'all can have it all. You're entitled to it all. The world needs to give it to you. You don't even have to work for it. Trickled in so many single moms with this fuckboy shit this fuck girl shit. Now you got all these fuck boys, and they actually think the same thing. I'm entitled to it all. I get a non-supply of dope quality 10 push. I mean, come on, man.
I give you a prime example, MA. I'll address your point to what you were saying to me, and I'm gonna address one of streams that Mgtow Universe did. Dying of the ego of the I think it was the ego of the dying millennial men. I think I think you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I was watching that shit, and man, that shit, you dropping some fucking bombs on that type of shit. It's like, fam, like you can't predict this type of shit. Plus, the reason why I don't want to have kids nowadays, not because I got my own personal problems. I'm well aware of my personal problems. I know me that somebody else know myself. It's like the whole idea, dude, with masculinity always under attack. You got niggas wearing rumpers and female clothing, rappers. I mean, it's like, dude, it's like you got Young Thug walking wearing women clothing, dressing and shit like that. It's like masculinity nowadays is fucking frowned upon on. And I would hate to bring a son into a world where men wear rumpers and shit. Like, that's the definition of masculinity. Guys wearing purses and rumpers and shit like that. I don't want to bring my kid no fuck the world like that. All right, call me selfish when you want to. I'm not raising no. I would not want to raise.
Well, flip that. I mean, it's not just men. Imagine being a parent for a girl in this day and age, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, like, if you're not told, it doesn't mean you fucking actually hate women. If you do actually hate women, that's your problem. That is, you're really seriously your own problem. If you bring it into Mgtow, whatever, does it converge a lot? Hell yes, it does. Why wouldn't it? They're peas in a pod, but they're kind of separate.
Yeah.
Misogyny and Mgtow are separate. Okay, they converge, yes. That's not my point. My point is this: imagine being a father to a girl in this day and age. Imagine the struggle trying to make her not. You know, not trying to turn her into a fucking narwhal, because that's literally trying to make your kid Superman. I'm gonna raise a Superman.
Let's do that thinking experiment. Like, if you're a father, of course you want your daughter to be a narwhal. So what strategy are you going to take if you're a father? How can you possibly make that happen?
That's the mentality. Like, why would you want? Here's the thing: the mentality should not be, well, I'm gonna raise a narwhal. And we should treat boys the same way. Like, I'm not gonna raise.
Man, you're breaking up really bad. I don't know.
Yeah, you're fragging out.
Yeah, I mean, but like going back to what Emma was saying, like even raising a daughter is climbing nowadays, but feminism is so much of a goddamn. Well, I'll say feminism, just down-centricism is so damn a fucking problem nowadays. Women don't want to do women things, and I'll tell you another valid reason why I don't want to fucking have kids. Women nowadays. Your mother, my mom. I'll tell you flat out. I'll tell you, my mom is still living to this day. My mom, it was me. It was my. This before my mom knew how. This before my mom. I say. This before my mom knew how to drive. My mom. This before my mom knew how to drive. My dad was a construction worker. My mom cleaned hotel rooms. I'm not gonna say it, not to dox myself, but she cleaned hotels. She had cleaned hotel rooms for like years when we was kids and shit. This before my mom knew how to drive. We would catch the bus to go to the city, whatever. And my mom, you get what she did. My mom would have dinner on the fucking table. It was. I actually grew up in a traditional household, so people. That's why I got my personal experience with this shit. My mom would have dinner on the fucking table. Dad would come home. It'll be me, my sister, my mom, and dad. We having fucking normal family conversations that most people would think, oh man, that's not real in the black community. No, people. I grew up like the hustlers, dog. I had a $1,500. Me and my sister had like a $1,500 Christmas each and every fucking year, dude. So the question is, my thing has always been is the fact that my mom did feminine shit. She was strong. My mom let my dad be the fucking head of the household. She played a role. She was very feminine. My mom still,
not to cut you off, but that's just a changing of the standard. I see that in my great aunt and my grandparents. It's just a changing of the standard, like where grandparents, the great grandparents, and stuff like that. They had a way of thinking, but now women of today have a different way of thinking. It's just a change of standard. Now, one standard favors families and another standard may favor the woman herself, but it's another standard.
Yeah, I mean, but going back to the point you were saying, is women nowadays. That's a problem. Yeah, I mean, but going back to what you were saying, like going back to your point, MA and I'm bringing you guys points up. I think that when you talk about having kids nowadays, that women nowadays, it's about being a mom. I don't know, I don't got no kids, so what the fuck do I know? Because MA got a kid, so he maybe he can tell you a lot more about it. But I'm pretty sure being a mother in today's climate is not that damn hard. I mean, you got the washing machine, you got the microwave, you got the dryer. I mean, you got technology that do the most job for you. Folding clothes, and then I fold my clothes when I wash my own clothes. So the question is like, yo, it's like they got it so easy nowadays, but yet still, being a mother is hard. I'm like, yeah, if you're dropping your kid off at your grandma's house every day on weekend, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's kind of tough. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
No filter. I mean, I think that I've said it before. I'll say it again. Men have to actually look at their women. They have to look at the woman's brother. They have to look at the woman's father, and they have to look at the woman's mother. And you might have this sweet petite 5'0", big titties, pounding ass, and you fuck her, and you have a baby with her, and your son comes out of her 9 months later, and he's 5'4". Well, no, it's true. It's true.
Right.
Or like I said even before, you're screwing this beautiful redhead vixen that looks like Jessica Rabbit, and your son comes out looking like Howdy Doody. Neither one of them are going to get any pussy. They're not. They're not. They're going to look like fucking Ron Howard, man.
Well, their paper story, they will.
Well, see, part of the problem. Am I clear right now? I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah,
so
you
I'm
sound great.
So
You sound great.
all right. So, part of the problem is our civilization has become so developed, and I think the latent generations of that have taken it for granted. And this is why there's been a huge global shift. I'm not just talking just the Western world. This is bled over in the Eastern world, all over the place, right? Where basically pair bonding itself, not a big deal. Loyalty to one motherfucker you fuck for the rest of your life, not a big deal. And this is between both genders, right? Both. Before, like the man that spread a seed, the womanizer, the Rolling Stone, the reason why it was ever or even marginally accepted, because it was never fully accepted, that's a lie, by any society, right? So like the boys the board back in the day, you talk about fucking a bunch of broads, they'd all laugh like that. But society wasn't giving people a pass. I mean, you didn't get opportunities by being a womanizer, the way they frame it and shit like that.
You're wigging out again.
But it was generally okay.
You're wigging out again.
Okay, so it was warm up. Yeah, okay. I'll shut up then. I'm out. I can't help it because I'm outside. So.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, but going back to what you guys were saying before, like, I mean, this is the thing about it. This is the climate, man. Is that this climate nowadays, that women nowadays, not society, but the government and society nowadays have made it harder for men to be fathers. And why would you want to, even if I did choose to become a parent, why the fuck want to have a kid in this climate, whether you having a boy or girl? It's because, one, they won't let you be a parent. You can't be a proper parent to the kid, because what if you get a chick pregnant who want to ruin your fucking life, put you on child support, who just want child support but don't want you nowhere near the kid? This one talking about, this why I say this. I'm gonna use a point with SFM saying, that's why I say reproduction, reproducing is bullshit. That's why I fucking hate when I hear guys say, man, I'm with the next generation. You know how many times I've heard that dumb shit? Like, dude, it's like, you want to have a baby with a bitch so you can fucking produce the next generation. I don't know if they would never you adopt. I'm like, dude, you can adopt a young black boy and teach him how to teach a manhood lesson the same way, versus if you have.
Wigging out again.
All right, not even criticizing their own stuff. It's the worst bitches they pick. Those that say that shit.
Go ahead.
I love you. I love you, man. You sound like oblivious.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're on
Subway.
On dial-up right now.
Yeah, but going back to my point, I was saying.
Reset your router, man. Reset your router.
Going back to my point, I'm saying. Yeah. Fuck my shit up. Go ahead. But like going back to my point, I was saying, like, man, it's like, dude, when I hate guys talking about, man, I want the next generation, man, I want an offspring. I'm like, dude, it's like, first of all, it ain't important to me. To me, this is how I genuinely feel. I would hate this is another valid point I'm gonna keep making to myself. What if I raise a kid? Me and sis was talking about this too. Well, what if I raise a kid and the kid and turn out Elliot Rodgers, or my kid? Say for instance, I raise a kid, I'm a billionaire. I have a $1 billion idea, and my son decided to go shoot up a damn college. I'm a billionaire. I provided him and his mother a lifestyle that most people would aspire to live, and my son ended up becoming a mass murderer. How the fuck I want to explain that? Well, how did you raise him? I raised him in a life of luxury. Why did he end up killing 40 people at it on school? I can explain that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand, like, there's a lot of things you gotta think about when it comes to having kids, man. You gotta it's more than just, oh, this baby look just like me, or it's my offspring. Think about how that kid gonna be 5-10 years down the road, and that's how.
Well, like I was saying in my video before, like, you could do everything right as a parent, and your kid still end up fucked up. It's just something you just cannot predict. Because it's happened before. It doesn't happen all that often, but when it happens, it's awful, right? You know, the kid, they grow up in a middle class or high class upbringing, and then they, for some reason, they go get an AK-47, they go shoot up a school or something. You can't predict that. There's nothing a parent could do, even if the parents are quote unquote normal and they don't have a history of mental illness or anything. And if that happens, there's nothing like, and I know people don't like to hear that, but there's nothing that can be done about that. So people blame it on other shit like video games or try to come up with some reason, but there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna use Elliot Rodgers as a prime example. His dad is a fucking director in Hollywood, got millions on top of millions, and he decided to fucking go on a blurry grades, kill those women, and kill himself because no female would give him no play. What the fucking type of mentality is that? And this I'm talking about. Well, here's the thing: no matter what you do, no matter what environment you raise them in, it's always going to be something for him. But what if you raise a kid? You raise this kid. You give all, like, say if I have a daughter, right? I'm a Hollywood actor. I raise her, give her everything she get. I give her everything. Life of luxury, buy a Benz, house, and everything. And when the fucking happens is she ends up fucking hating me, and she's like, you was always abusive to the mom because, like, whatever, a man would try to check the mother and shit. You was always abusive to the mom. You was alcoholic. I was watching the video. I talk about this. Reason why I brought this topic because y'all was bringing these points. I was watching an old video of like DMX son, and this dude was like highly feminine as fuck, dude. Just looking at the dude, and like DMX, everybody knows DMX had it laces his blood with cocaine, all the crazy shit. And DMX had a mad drug problem ever since he was a kid. Since he came into hip hop, right? He been basically had drug problems his whole fucking life. And this bitch ass feminine, but goddamn bitch ass excuse, but sorry ass excuse for a fucking son. Instead of the son sympathizing with the dude, look, I understand. Look, just because he's drug addict, he can still get the help. But if you've been a drug addict most of your whole life, the chances of you going cold turkey is fucking slim to none, right? So the son was like talking to him, and the chick from Fix My Life set the meeting up. They in the studio session, he's hugging his son, and it started off great. He's hugging his dad. He's like, oh my God, he's hit. And DMX, like, I seen a smile dude, like, man, you ready to see shit like this, man. The father, he's trying to be the best father he can be. And there's a point where this shit, this little nigga pissed me off, bro. But this dude was like, yo, coming into the moment, and he was talking to him like, he was like, why you never let me in? You was always aggressive. You was kissing on other women in the studio. You cheated on mom and shit. I'm like, dude, that's the fucking past. That's the issue between him. That's the issue between you and your mother. That was between issue with him and your mother. Like, what the fuck they gotta do with you as a goddamn kid? Well, I saw you 5 years old, kiss a girl on the cheeks. I'm like, fam, your fucking father want to be in your fucking life. Stop being a bitch about the shit. Look, I understand your dad. Look, if my dad was a drug addict, I don't know how I would react. So I can't sit here and judging this dude. But looking at this dude, I'm like, dude, you being a bitch right now.
Well, no filter. We're shaming. I mean, I see the point we are talking about, but I can't speak from, me personally. Like, if someone else has an experience, I can't say that their experience is invalid or or something else, because that's just not how I would take it.
I'm not saying his point is invalid. I'm pretty, he got a point, just like DMX has a point. But his fucking father wants to be in his fucking life. Obviously, his fucking father's well aware enough to admit the fact he admit that he has a problem.
Right.
To get the help he need to get. But fam, I'm like, I see this shit and I'm talking about watching that video. His dad is DMX. His dad wants to be in his fucking life. But the thing is, the fucking bastard of the damn son want to fucking hate the dude saying you fucking this and that. I'm like, look, whatever your problems is with your fucking father, talk. I understand. Look, I don't know. I'm not DMX son. So what the fuck do I know? Maybe he does have a valid point. But I'll talk about watching this shit. I'm like, and why would I, like, as a man, why would you want kids? This dude.
I agree with you. Like, if your kids are gonna end up hating you over time, then why the fuck even go through the effort? I get that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to make. Like, the whole point is your dad is DMX. He's trying to have a relationship with you. But you being a bitch the whole goddamn time talking about, man, you know, you cheated on mom. I'm like, dude, it's like, that's the issue between you, him, and your mother. Not you, dude. Like, you a grown-ass man. Put the differences aside and hear your fucking father out. And the whole entire time, what pissed me off the whole entire time, the chick who the host of the show, she's trying to give him, and he's like, listen to her. I'm like, yo, she ain't part of the conversation. And that's what I'm trying to say. Just watching that video, it's like, fam, your father wanted to be in your life. I can see DMX said fuck you a long time ago and not want to be, but he wants to be part of your life, fam. And my dad was a drug addict and told him, he said, look, I know I've been heavy on drugs. I put my petty shit aside. I'm 28 years old. Say I never knew my dad. My dad walked into me after all these years. I'm 28 years old. I'm a grown ass man. Okay. And he tells me, you know what? No filter, man. I want to be in your fucking life. I'm not gonna be a bitch the whole entire time and say, you know, you cheated on my mom. I'm like, dude, that's that issues in the past. Like that's their issues to deal with. Not my problem. Like, I will let you in. I'm gonna fucking let you in slowly. But yo, I want a fucking relationship with my fucking father to do it. Just, to me, I lost my dad for colon cancer. And watching that type of shit pissed me the fuck off. And that's why I get mad at people who fucking have fathers and talk about my dad's a fucking sack of shit. I'm like, dude, hear your fucking father out. Look, I agree. There is some fathers. Yeah, there's some guys who don't want to be fucking fathers. Okay? Yes, you need to call them out. But here's the thing, though. Just like we want to call out a dude for being a deadbeat dad, we need to call these females for being deadbeat moms. But there's more deadbeat moms than deadbeat dads out there, man.
Here's what I'll say to that.
No. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
No. Well, no, filter. The thing is that I am using my own mind and my own brain, and I'm saying to myself, I'm going to keep that from happening because I am not going to be a father. Yeah. I got there early enough to say to myself, okay, I can't do this. I can't do this in the socioeconomic climate right now. It's not fair to the fucking kid. It's not even fair to the woman, but it's really not fair to my child, and I don't want to see the kid suffer. And I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And that's why I went monk. It is. It's, you know, love it or hate it. That's why I did it.
Go ahead. The point you was gonna make.
Well, I was just gonna say, and I disagree about the part of you calling him a bitch, because what I said about, you know, it's just, you know, people have different experiences and they take things different way. Now, if I was DMX in that situation, and again, I'm just projecting, like if my son is coming to me and saying that you cheated on mom and everything, and I say, okay, you know what, son, I fucked up. I apologize, and all the other stuff. Now, if my son continues to be belligerent, or if he was, I haven't seen that episode of, I know who you're talking about, Iyanla Van Zant, right?
Yeah, Fix My Life. Okay,
so now if you already apologized and you admitted that you fucked up, and if your son can't move past that, then there's nothing I could do from there.
He did. That was the whole episode. He apologized. He's like, look, I apologize for what I did. It's like, fam, I always tried to be in your life. And that's why I was calling him a bitch towards all the time. Like, DMX acknowledged the fact that he could have been a better father. But he always tried to do it. He acknowledged that.
Right.
But he, like, the son was being a bitch the whole darn time. I'm like, dude, I disown you right there, bro. I just put my hands up and said, fuck you, move on with your life. I said, you want to be a bitch about this shit? You want to move on with the shit, be petty with the shit? Go on, man. It's like, dude, and looking at the dude, was like, DMX was like, he said some shit that was some sad shit, but it's true. He was like trying to hug his son before he leaves. That, like, nah. And then fucking Iyanla Fix My Life chick, though, you have every right to ask what he wants. The father,
so his son wouldn't embrace him back?
No, the son would embrace him. No, at the end of the video, the son did not want to embrace him. The son
There's
was like,
nothing.
fuck
Yeah,
you.
there's nothing you could do after that. I mean,
Yeah,
DMX has done everything he could do at that point.
yeah, and he said some shit. He's like, "I'll see you at my funeral." And it's like, damn, fam, your father has told you that shit, and you still fucking a cold blood being a bitch the whole entire time. Let my father tell me that, dude. I'll fucking be brokenhearted, even if he was never really in my life. I'm like, damn, dude, damn, that's fucking personal. What the fuck?
DMX
You know
told
what?
his son that he'll see him at his funeral.
Yeah, DMX told his son that. He told him, like, "I'll see you at my funeral."
Well, I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, he tried.
And the son did not want to hug his dad. And I'm like, man, bro, you a bitch, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You a bitch, man. I hate to say that word, but he was a bitch that whole interview, bro. I would just if that whole interview I would have punched that dude, walked out, and then I'm like, I disown you from that point on. Don't ever call me for nothing, bro. Fuck that shit. That shit started to piss me off, man.
All right, everybody, I gotta go fishing. I gotta get supper. But you know what? No filter, as always. Thank you for having me here. MA, we've been hanging out all goddamn day. Great times. Mgtow Universe, good to talk to you. And I'm out of here. I want you all to have a good midnight. Okay.
All right.
See you. Bye.
But like I'm saying, my whole point is, like, I'm not sitting here saying the dude got a point. I'm not sitting here saying I was calling him a bitch the whole entire time because he was just being an asshole towards his dad and not send his dad out. But like he does have a point. You know, your father was never around. Like, him fucking cheating, him fucking around with other women around your behind mother's back. That shit ain't cool at all. I understand all that from that point. But if your father acknowledged the fact that he ain't perfect, he admit that he needs the help. I'm like, fam, like, at least give him a chance. Like, if you don't want to, your father no one in your life, dude, stop being a punk the whole entire time. Just let him in. It's like, and that's the point I'm trying to make with the whole issue, with the whole point with kids. It's like you were saying, go back to your stream with the ego of the dying ego of the millennial man. It's like these people don't realize that's what talk about. This is why I say, this is why I'm so fuck. This is why I say fuck ego, because I think ego can be. I think it's a quote my father told me some real shit. He's like, ego is gonna be the death of many men, right? Like a person sitting there have, like, I'll talk about, it's like, like I talk about was just what I was talking about earlier about men going to doctor, men dying off at the age of 40 and shit like that, because men don't want to fucking eat their colon and prostate check because they ego and pride, like, man, I ain't got no fucking problem. The next thing you know, they find out they have cancer and shit, and they be like, fuck. It was like, well, if you got this done earlier, or maybe you got the screen done testing earlier, maybe all this would have fucking came out. So the question I have always said to myself, and this is one of my biggest problems, my biggest with life and situations I always talked about, was this, man. It's like the problem I have with men, not with men in America, is that, man, you gotta let the ego shit go, bro. You gotta let the ego shit go, bro. Have an ego, but like, don't let your fucking pride and ego get in the way of you getting some help, bro. Like, I turned 29 this year, dude. I turned 29 this year. I lost my dad in my earliest 60s. When I turned 29 this year. When I turned 30, I'm getting my colon prostate checked, bro. I'm getting that shit checked, bro. People, I don't fuck around with my health. I know some guys want to fuck around with that shit. I ain't fucking around with that shit, bro. I don't smoke none of that type of shit, but still, dude, like, no. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying, like, you see men dying off of prostate and colon cancer. Like, fam, like, your health is nothing to be fucking around with. So it's like, let your ego go. Even for you guys out there in relationships, like, you see guys get married all the time talking about, oh, it's my job. You see so many men say, oh, my family, you know what I'm saying? I got my family, my wife, and take care of my fam. It ain't your job to take care of a grown ass adult. Now, your kids, different story, but it ain't your job to take care of a grown ass adult that can take care of herself, you know?
Yeah, but again, we're talking about, and I agree with you, but we're talking about lifelong conditioning, and most of those men are not around men that talk like us. Most of the time, those men are around family or friends, or they're watching TV, they're talking about real men this and real men that. So I can't blame like a 35-year-old man wanting to jump off the cliff, trying to be a real man for some single mother and child that's not even his. I get it. I don't agree with it, obviously, but I know why his conditioning is there. And I know some men, you try to ease them a red pill, and then they instantly spit it out and try to get violent. I mean, I would say most of those guys, they have to learn the hard way, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm trying to say to me, even to the point where even when you get a girlfriend, like I talk about this all the time, like the down on the ego thing. There's so many relationship times when it's like this, and I don't use this as a prime example, right? If you ask you, me, whatever, guys that been in relationships, past relationships, they'll tell you. There's some guys, like I have a friend of mine who recently he just broke up with his girl for like 8 years, which is it felt damn, that's a long time to date somebody. And he broke up with the chick, he broke up with her after 8 years. And you know his girlfriend broke up with him. She was like, she gave him some bullshit excuse like he don't show me shit. She told him he don't show me enough affection, so she left his ass. And the thing was, when she left him, that dude, I visited him in his apartment. That dude crying like a little bitch, looking at his photo of him and his girlfriend in the good times. I'm like, dude, I hate to be emotional. I hate to be the fucking person to tell you here. I'm like, fam, I'm like, he's crying, talking about, you know, I could have did a better job. You know, I was a terrible boyfriend. I'm like, dude, that was a bullshit excuse she just fucking gave you. Bitches say that shit all the damn time just to get out of the damn relationship. Man, I could have been a better boyfriend. I'm like, dude, there's nothing you can fucking do to change that shit. He's sitting there talking about, I'll get it back, get it back. I'm like, dude, let the bitch go, man. God damn, dude. Like, she did you an opportunity. She did you a fucking favor by letting you go. And you want to go back to that bullshit? I'm like, dude, go ahead, man. I'm not gonna stop you no time soon, dude. And it's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm not. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, he was just realizing that his investment all that time, the 8 years, has just went down the drain. And now he's trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? He's trying to, I guess, salvage that investment. Once upon a time I was there. I mean, I wasn't crying. I've never cried over some female. But it's painful after all that time. You know, it's just you're back at square one. You have to start all over again if you're going to take that route. It's you realize that, God damn it, all this time, all this emotion, all this effort, all this money, and it just ended up the exact same result. I mean, it's like, why? It's a waste.
Yeah.
And I get why guys do it. I mean, you don't want to take an L and start over, because whether you're together for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, if it goes down in flames, you're no different than a guy that where the relationship only lasts like a few months. You're back at the same spot. You really don't gain anything. That's the tricky thing for men, just having to let that go. And like I said before, it depends on who you hang out with.
Yeah. I mean, but I understand when you come from that point. Like, you got a point. We all had that's a valid point. Nobody wants to take an L. But like, fam, I told him, like, because for me, I kind of knew the relationship was doing to start anyway, because his girlfriend high maintenance anyway, so he makes pretty good money. His girlfriend's high maintenance. She always the high end brand stuff like that. I said, dude, let me tell you something. This relationship going either one way. She will end up breaking up with you because you don't make enough money as it is. You make pretty good money, but you ain't making like LeBron James 6 figures money where you just got money out the wazoo. It's like, or she gonna fucking give you some bullshit excuse like, oh, you don't show me enough affection. And I said, little you know, she's like, you was right, bro. She told me that shit. I like, dude, I told you, dude, dating high maintenance women, bro. I said that's the first thing, because his girlfriend, I'm not gonna say his girlfriend, she's a pretty good looker, man. She good looking. I'm not gonna sit there and lie. If I said, dude, but looks aside, you gotta look at take looks out of the whole department. Think about what you gotta do to maintain that type of woman, bro. And I told him, I said, dude, what you gotta understand when it comes to women, dude, because he used to get on me, he gets on me about me not having a girlfriend. You don't want a girlfriend because you do not want a girlfriend. You don't want a girlfriend because you selfish, narcissistic. I said, no, I don't want a girlfriend because I know what that shit entails. And two, like, having a girlfriend is a fucking headache and it's a damn job nowadays. Like, having a significant other opposite sex should never feel like a damn job. Going on a damn date nowadays is a damn job interview. I'm like, fam, why would you want to engage in that type of shit like that? If you want to engage in it, cool. I'm not gonna sit here and say you should not engage. I mean, that's your fucking opinion. If you choose to engage in that type of stuff, but don't get mad at me, or don't get mad at me, or get mad at somebody, or mad at some other guy because I choose not to engage in that type of shit. I know it's a silly game you're playing. You playing a rigged game. You got a bomb strapped to your chest and you just don't know it yet.
Right.
And because you think just because that bomb don't go off at that moment, it's gonna eventually go off. But it may not go off at the moment you won't think it is. Like, no, it's gonna go off eventually. So the question is, like, fam, like, dealing with high maintenance women, just women in general, like, why would you want to put yourself through that bullshit? Like, this is how I think. You know, people, not everybody's gonna think they can operate the same, how feel the way I feel, but like, overall, that's my point. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have a problem with it, but you know.
Men do it because you know, a real man steps up to the fucking plate. We've all heard this shit before.
I hate that dumbass word real. I hate that fucking bruh. I hate that fucking real men do this, real men do that. No,
Yeah.
real men. It's basically falling into a fucking trap. It's like that whole. It's like the argument about reproduction, like reproducing argument. Oh, I need a woman so I can reproduce and procreate with this chick and bring a bastard kid into a world that's gonna end up hating me or don't hate me or end up becoming a whatever. It's like them trying to say this one talking about like watching your stream dying of the male ego. That shit was some deep shit, bro. I'm like, god damn it, because I even see it in sports too. I was watching when Kevin Durant won the fucking sports and LeBron James, LeBron James lost the fucking title, and now his little fucking crybaby ass talking about, man, I ain't got no fucking help. I'm like, you go to the finals every year, dude. You can't win it all. Like, let your ego go. Stop trying to chase Jordan, dude. Like, you can go down. You are going to go down as one of the greatest players of all time. You ain't Michael Jordan. It's like Kobe Bryant. What Kobe Bryant failed at. Kobe Bryant trying to be Michael Jordan. I'm like, fam, you Kobe Bryant, be your own thing. And that's why I say the male ego when it comes to sports or anything. The male ego was the worst thing ever to happen to be created, bro.
Well, it is, and I agree, it is the most dangerous idea, but it does have like it depends on what you do. I would say like for the NBA, it does yield like a net positive because if there wasn't a LeBron James, you're talking about, let's say from 1998 till now, how good would the league be? How many people would tune in to the NBA if LeBron James wasn't as great as he is? He's the face of the league. He's the reason, in my opinion, why this year's finals was the highest rated since Jordan's last year. For LeBron, you know, being better than Jordan is everything. Just like with Kobe, you know, he said himself, he's kind of like a psychopath when it comes to winning. And, you know, in terms of like the Lakers and being great, it yields a net positive, you know, him being egotistical and everything. So I wouldn't say it's like it has like positive aspects, but like the everyday man, you're fucking yourself. You know, trying to chase someone else's.
The reason why I say that because like I watch a lot. I watch ESPN from time to time. I can't watch that whole shit because they be on that liberal bullshit. But like when like I see these arguments all the damn time, like you look at the list of like the greatest NBA players that never won a championship, Charles Barkley. You can go down the list of players that never won anything. I'd rather be that player to say, you know what, like say for instance, like to me, I agree 100%. Like if you, to me, I take pride. Like I have an ego when it comes to my writing because I take pride in that. Like that's whatever your hobby you make money off of or whatever you're passionate about. Okay, have an ego about it. But here's the thing though, but there's a downside to that shit too. Like the problem I have with like ego when it talks about male ego, which is this is a serious topic here. When you talk about male ego, it's like championship or bust to me. Let me just I'm use me as a prime example. If I'm a rookie NBA player and I'm good enough where I get my team to the I get my team to the finals first year of the NBA finals, which is unlikely, but it can happen if the fucking Warriors, if Steve Kerr can take over the Warriors and win 2 championships in a row, right?
Right.
So I'm a rookie. I break, say for instance, like my rookie season, I break Will Chamberlain on scoring record. I'll score 110 points a game in one season in the regular season. I'm just saying this is a prime example.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever, right? I do all this shit. I put up all these great numbers. I make the first NBA team. I make the first All-Star team as the first rookie ever to do it. I get my team to the finals. You know, my team got drafted a couple of games to game 7s, but we win it. We go to the finals. And we get swept. And they look at me and they say, if I run up against the Cavaliers, whatever, I'm playing against LeBron and the Cavaliers, right? If he's still with the Cavaliers, whatever, right? And LeBron, he beats my team. We go down 4-0, right? And I go to the locker room. I'm going to fucking cry. Yes, I'm going to be fucking brokenhearted over it. But it's the thing. I had one hell of a rookie season. I scored 110 points a game in the regular season. Made first NBA All-Star team. I made first NBA All-Star team, first NBA rookie to make an All-Star team.
Regular season MVP.
And it's like, and we got swept 4-0 and we made it to the finals the first year. I'm like, hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah, I accomplished something, right? So, all right, my second year, my second year, my team don't make the playoffs at all. But to me, I go to the locker room, my team lose, and I say to myself, we got swept for. I hold my head up high and said, you know what? I got here. And even though you didn't win a championship, and I don't believe that participation trophy bullshit, but like you got there, right? You got there. You didn't put up a good fight, but you just got stumped out by a better team. It happens all the time. Like Cavaliers got their ass beat by the Warriors. The Warriors is a better team. It's just what it was at that year. Like LeBron, you can't win it every year. And like, I go into the second season. I go into my sophomore season. I go into my sophomore season of my NBA career, and we don't make the playoffs at all. I had a bad shooting percentage from the field. Free throw percentage dropped down 60%. I'm like, God damn! It was like, was that one season a fluke? And it's like people are like, oh, but here's the thing. Because I had an ego about the first time, and I went in with an ego like, oh yeah, I had a phenomenal first season, and it's not a guarantee you go to the playoffs each and every year. Right. So that's what I'm talking about. Male ego is like male ego. So it's a double-edged sword to ego. It's like you can have an ego, but that ego can either destroy you. Like I look at Drake, right? Drake. Here's the thing. Drake sell records, right? Mm-hmm. But I haven't brought a Drake record. I didn't buy views. I hated fucking views. I didn't buy More Life. I fucking hated More Life. I thought that was a trash ass album. I hated that album, bro. That shit was terrible to me, bro. That's just me in general, right? Drake is selling records, but like you think about the long, like Drake is like, if you like Drake is the type of rapper you listen to. Drake is the type of rapper you listen to is like when you go for like a summer hit for a party you go to, right? But like if you want to go have a long-lasting effect, something that's going to affect you 5-10 years down the road, you put on J. Cole, you put on Kendrick Lamar, right? Because Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole, their music is more soulful, and they get you through some shit, right? So the question is, I'd rather have a long game rather than a short game, get some accolades, and be like, yeah, I won a championship, and just and they skip me later on, and next all I'll be known is the player that won championships. So say for instance, I'm an NBA player, and I come up with a $1 billion idea. All they're gonna see is the NBA player that won being out the NBA player that won 2 championships. They ain't gonna see the billionaire. They're gonna say, oh, he actually had a life. He actually made money outside of the NBA. So that's what I'm saying. With male ego, it's like be careful what you get at too. Because
I disagree with that because people praise Magic Johnson all the time for his business accolades. I mean, yeah, he won 5 rings, but he's doing a lot like as a businessman.
Yeah,
and I like I said with Kevin Durant, it's like he said in the beginning of the season, it's like it's cool if I win a championship and all. And I knew it was lying because why would you go to the Golden State Warriors? But he says if I win a ring, that's cool and all. But what's after that?
Yeah,
what's life after basketball? He's not. And Kevin Durant, he said himself that he's an introverted loner. He doesn't really socialize with people all that often. He's kind of like the perfect Mgtow. And he said himself also in the past that he can't really trust a woman because now he has his status. I don't know if you ever heard that he had like a Black Planet profile. Like before he got to, he had a Black Planet profile. This is like in 2006 before he went to the Sonics. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is before he became Kevin Durant. So it's like if you average 100 points a game, you win regular season MVP. You're the first rookie in NBA in NBA history to win Rookie of the Year, make first team All NBA, win regular season MVP, make the All-Star game. Are you really not? Is not winning the finals really not going to be a big deal?
No, it's not.
Like you may not even get there again.
Yeah. So it's like overall, like I'm saying, enjoy it for what it is, like and live in the moment. And that's what I'm talking about, like with ego, like learn to live in the moment. That's why I say I'm not a fan of hip hop nowadays, because like hip hop nowadays, like you see so many rappers. I'm from Atlanta, bro. I live in Atlanta, and I tell you flat out, you know what I mean? So many dudes fucking hammering rap CDs talking about I rap. And I asked them like, okay, so outside of rap, like, do you have like another hobby you good at? Like, nah, man. I'm like, fam, like. I hate to break it to you, dude, but not everything is going to not everybody's not going to be Drake. You ain't going to be J. Cole. You ain't going to be Kendrick. Like
but in their mind, someone told Drake the exact same thing, though.
Yeah, but Drake. Well, I say Drake does have talent. I just can't fuck. I haven't brought his last 2 albums, recent albums he put out. But Drake, like if you think about when Drake first came out with So Far Gone, I prefer that 2010 Drake. That Drake that he was actually hungry. he actually had efforts. But now he's so big now, he's like, well, fuck it. I don't have to rap no more. I can just put out bullshit music and motherfuckers will buy it. But the thing is, that's Drake though. Drake at one time told that. But it's the thing, a lot of these rappers, they ain't got that talent. They ain't trying to put. They ain't perfecting their pen and pad. They don't give a fuck about the beats. They don't care about the rhyme structure. They don't care about no substance. All they is trying to make a fucker come up with a beat hook, and then they mumble half rap. They mumble rest of the bullshit, and just like so package that shit to you and say, you know what? I know this ain't substance, but I know all you want to hear is beat and the hook, which is what society nowadays is. It's a beat and the hook. They ain't trying to hear no deep shit. So it's like. That's what I'm trying to say with male ego. Like nowadays, like yes, like what J. Cole and Kendrick does with them constantly dropping albums. Like yeah, those two artists, they put themselves on a standard where it's like they ego. Like one thing I love about I fuck with J. Cole heavy, and this J. Cole's my favorite rapper besides Kendrick Lamar, is that J. Cole is a humble dude, man. Dude, fucking go around, talk regular people. He can fucking whatever. Like he makes music that fucking inspire people to aspire to want to do something better with their lives and shit, right? So the question is, like, my point that he doesn't have an ego about it. He don't care about the awards, he don't care about the accolades. He just make good music, right? And that's what I mean by saying that yeah, you can be good at the craft, but if all you care about is fame and accolades, then you will never get the fulfillment you want, right?
Right.
So
well, I mean, it depends. I mean, again, I'm not here to say what makes other people happy. I think, you know, again, it's another standard. You know, like mumble rap, excluding Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole and some other artists, but like mumble rap, that's what's in. That's what's hot today. Whether me and you like it or not, that's what it is. What it is. So now, if you're from Atlanta and you see all these other artists making mixtapes and their mixtapes, they're mumbling or they have a trap beat or something like that. And you see them with, you know, badass bitches on their arm and cars and stuff like that. That's another standard that little boys may aspire to. Now, I can't say that I'm not going to tell that little boy, that teenage young man that's not going to make you happy. You need to do something else. But I would say to them that I would ask them, why would that make you happy? Why would this make you happy long term and stuff like that? And of course they will say money and bitches and hoes and cars and everything. Yeah. It's just another standard. It's just, you know, like the what do you call them, the rompers? I know what you're talking about, but they look ridiculous. I would never in a billion years wear something like that.
If I saw one of my male friends wearing rump, I'd beat that dude ass wearing that shit, bro. Some real shit. I'm beating his ass, bro. I'm taking him out of the woods, dump his body in the river, and call it a goddamn day, bro. I won't ever want to see you wearing that bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit.
But it's going to be hot with the I would say the 18 to 20, the 16 to the 24-year-old crowd, which is like the marketing hot spot in any country. I mean, if you can appeal to the teens, you're going to make money. So rompers,
it's a fucking female clothing. Bitches wear rumpers, bruh. Like women, like I have seen women wear rumpers. Like girls, I can kind of understand it. Why? Because like it's a girl thing. Like I always see rumper, I think it's a female thing. But I'm seeing a grown ass man, 40, 30, whatever, with like 20, 25-year-old wearing that shit. I'm like, bro, you look suspect as fuck, bro. I'm sorry,
but no filter. If Young Thug can get away with wearing a dress on his CD cover, anything's possible.
Well, that's because he's a rapper, though.
Right, but
because he's a rapper. But like, if he was a broke nigga wearing that shit, come on, bro.
But he may be a broke nigga trying to wear that clothing to try to give off the impression that he has a higher standard or he has resources and everything. You know how, and for myself, I didn't wear no shit like that, but I did buy a whole bunch of Jordans and a whole bunch of name brand clothing to do the exact same.
Now I will say this. When I was in high school, I did wear some suspect shit too, though. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, man, no, I never wore that shit. No, I wore tall t-shirts back in the day when when tall tees was a thing in Foot Locker, the 2XL, 3XL tall t-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
I wore them now. I wore them in high school. But the older I got, I realized how ridiculous that shit was. Like, nigga, I'm wearing a fucking dress. What the fuck is this shit? I mean, yeah. That's what it really is. Like, overall, like, the older you get, you start to think about the shit you was wearing when you were in high school. Like, what the fuck was I on? Because I remember when I was in high school, bro, the Franchise Boys came out during that time period with Lean With It, Rock With It.
Yeah.
niggas was wearing white t-shirts, like niggas was wearing white t-shirts and Jordans and J's. Dickies was popular back when, well, Dickies ain't popular no more. I remember fucking a friend of mine, he had like all Dickie shorts with fucking Chuck Taylors, different colors and shit. Yep. I'm like, God damn, dude, like with Dickies, like, but I'm saying, like, that's what I'm talking, like, for me, like, if they brought back throwbacks, like, to me, like, I'm a throwback guy. I love throwbacks, whatever. I can't afford them shits, but if I had the money, I'd probably buy throwback. But like, if rappers start wearing throwbacks again, I get into that type of shit, because I thought throwbacks was cool when rappers were wearing them. It was real cool. And then it went from throwbacks to button ups, and then I don't mind polo button ups either. That's kind of cool too.
I love polo button ups. That's pretty much all I wear.
But like the whole romper and the fucking mat dresses and shit and purses, like, nah, bro, they lose me with this bullshit, bro.
It's another standard. We think it's tacky. We don't think it's masculine, but it's another standard. You know, our grandparents, if they saw us with our hats, you know, backwards and wearing throwbacks and everything, they would probably clown us too, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, but like, for me, like, there's certain things in life that, and this one talking about, like, I would not want to raise a boy or girl in this climate, because masculinity and femininity is just fucking all over the damn place. Like, they want bitches to be the niggas, and they want the niggas to be the bitches, bro. I'm sorry, man. I can't, nah, bro. I won't want no kid in this climate, bro. And no, that's what you really raising your son in. Because here's the thing: even if you tell your son go to college, guess what happened? He going to some fucking culture where it's the woman's word against your word. And everybody knows, I've never been to college, but, you know, if anybody knows, a female accuse you of some shit, you automatically guilty, even if you didn't do the shit. So it's like, is like,
another standard.
So it's like, that's what I'm trying to say. When people I see guys who fucking talking about, I'm about to have a family. I hate to rain on your parade, dude. But dude, you raising a son in this fucking environment. Masculinity is always under attack. Feminism, and you got these cucks out here talking about what a real man is supposed to do. You see fucking articles telling single guys out there, oh, it's better to be married than single. Which we know that's a bunch of bullshit, because that's when they're gonna try to skew the numbers like, oh, married men live longer. No, motherfucking married men die faster, because they got some nagging ass bitch telling them what they can and cannot do, where they can and cannot go. Like, nah, bro, that shit ain't fun, bro.
Right.
So I mean, and like I said before, that's one of those things where it's like, that's why I often say, to me, dude, ever since I became Mgtow, dude, I've thought, look, I am very aware. I am woke like a motherfucker, dog. I'm woke and wake, and just, I don't engage in that type of shit, because it's dangerous as fuck to engage in that type of shit. It's very dangerous, man.
Right.
So yeah. So it's like because I want you only want to do a question. When you was in high school, like did you ever wore like stuff back in the day that was kind of crazy, like clothes that you think, you know, look back on it now is ridiculous, but you like, man, that shit was kind of, you know, you thought it was high at the time, but now you realize as an adult like how stupid that shit was.
Okay, so in my I think in Embracing the Black Pill video, I was talking about in high school, back when Dragon Ball Z was popping, like in the year 2000, they used to sell like these buttoned up shirts that had like anime characters on them. Like, kind of like, not exactly Dragon Ball Z characters, but there was characters that looked like Dragon Ball Z characters. And they was really popular. And I bought a whole bunch of those. And, you know, guys, back when BCR was in Daytona and it was popping and everything, you know, black guys used to wear them and all the other stuff. That's probably the only thing I could think of.
Oh, wow. So, like, so like, you wore like a lot of character shirts in high school then? Yeah,
because I love Dragon Ball Z and I love anime in general, but especially Dragon Ball Z. So yeah, I bought a whole bunch of that shit.
I used to fuck with Dragon Ball Z because, like, when, I remember I grew up on the Frieza saga, the Cell saga, Majin Buu saga, whatever. But the only saga I kind of hated, this is me in general, because I feel like he was a bitch the whole entire time, was I like the Cell saga. The only thing that pissed me off with Cell saga with Gohan, I think when Gohan was a goddamn kid, and I think Cell has a little fucking baby Cell's whooping his friend's ass, and fucking Cell's like, dude, it's like, I'm like, you getting your fucking friend's ass, your friends getting their ass whooped by Cell babies and shit, and you mean to tell me, fam, like, come on, fam, you need to fucking get your act together, Gohan. Like, man, whoop this dude ass, man, this dude fucking triggering your ass, and you know what? But in reality, I thought back to the series when what series it was? I think the original Dragon Ball Z when Raditz and Vegeta showed up when it was evil and shit showed up, and then Raditz, Nappa, and then how fucking Chi-Chi was always trying to fucking and I watched it. I was watching Toonami. I was watching what's the Toonami? I was watching Toonami. Last night was Dragon Ball Z Kai, and how Chi-Chi was fucking she always had Gohan in the goddamn books and shit, and how Piccolo was the true Mgtow, goddamn it. Piccolo was like, fuck that shit, nah, bro. I'm gonna train your ass. I'm gonna train you super hard. I look at Gohan like, bro. I'm like, all the time Chi-Chi when Gohan was a kid had his ass in the books and shit. I'm like, fam. Like, and that's why I was looking back on that shit now. I said, I see why he held back, because he was a bitch the whole darn time.
Well, first and foremost, I don't think I've ever seen any female Namekians in the entire Dragon Ball universe ever. I can't think of any. But anyways, Chi-Chi has always been like that, bitching Goku around and yelling and screaming at him and everything, and telling Gohan what to do. That's why he got soft. He became a professor or associate professor, and he just lost his ability, and now he's trying to gain it back in Dragon Ball Super. But it's just it's the perfect example of like a wife softening up the husband and the son. Like, because Goku doesn't challenge, he's never challenged his wife. I mean, if he needs to go training, he's not going to listen to her. But when it comes to his son Gohan and Goten, he just lets her do whatever. Mm-hmm. So. Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like watching like the generally watching that shit. Cause I'm watching Dragon Ball Super on ain't on Toonami Dragon Ball Super.
I don't know. I just watch it on the internet. I don't even have a cable service.
I've been watching the first episode, trying to catch up with it so I can get up. So where they at now, whatever. And it's like I watch Dragon Ball Z. And like, even for me, I feel like the only thing to me, that's why I say Goku, Trunks. Goku, Gohan, and Trunks is my three favorite, and Vegeta is my fourth one. And I say for fifth one to me, he always been a bitch in my eyes, but I like, for some reason, I don't know why I like this dude, is Yamcha. For some reason, I feel like, I mean, hey, you know what, man? I don't know what it was, dude, because you remember the Dragon Ball Z game came out for the PS2 back in the day?
Yeah, I think I had that one.
Hey, bro, I used to fucking the tournament, the little tournament they're doing, they keep you out the rain and shit. You gotta fucking, they keep you out the rain, you get kicked out the tournament and shit.
Yeah.
I was so many dudes' asses playing fucking Yamcha and shit. Like when I'm playing with Yamcha, it's like, I know Yamcha's a bitch in the show, but I was like, he's a beast when you fuck, depends on what the fuck you're doing with him. But overall, like, no, I say Piccolo my fifth one. Piccolo's my fifth one. Even though Piccolo is strong when he want to be, but sometimes he just, because he ain't the main character, he get bitched out a lot of times. Like, god damn, dude, what the hell? It's like, fam, like, I was like, and for me, one of my villains, I never understood this villain. Like, I like the Resurrection of F, Resurrection of Frieza and shit, when she came back to life and shit, when she did, like, power level was like 1 million and shit. But
it's a he and not a she, right? It just sounds like a female.
Yeah, that's what I say. But overall, like, my thing with Frieza, man, it's like Goku whooped your ass on fucking planet Yamcha, right? He whooped your ass on planet Namek.
Yep.
Like, he's Super Saiyan God now. What make you think, all right, Goku been training how long? I mean, yeah, Super Saiyan God, he cheated to get Super Saiyan God, but still, like, overall, he was still training when he was still with Lord Beerus, to fucking get training and shit, right? So, like, Vegeta's for Super Saiyan God now. All right, you got 2 Super Saiyan Gods here. You got your body power up not by training, but just by stimulating your however they did it in the movie. You got your ass whooped by Goku again. I was like, this gonna be a fair fight. We just gonna get some couple hits on him, and then when Goku fucking get tired of that dumb shit, and Goku's like, you know what, I'm gonna let her fucking have it. And you know what, that whole thing's like my thing. For me, the only thing that pissed me off of Resurrection F, my nigga Vegeta never got no love, bro. I want to see Vegeta whoop fucking Frieza ass so goddamn bad. I was like, y'all had to let Goku fucking get the fucking final hit in to kill that bitch, bro. I hope they never bring that bitch back, bro.
Have you seen the latest episode of Super?
I've been catching up on the old ones. Go ahead.
What episode are you on?
episode 20.
Okay, so you have about 75 to go. So in the latest episode, without giving it away,
What's the number of episode? What's the number of episode?
It's like the latest one is episode 95.
Episode 95? Okay. Go ahead.
So without giving it away, Goku brings Frieza out of hell, and they're evenly strength.
What?
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Now if Frieza can, get more powerful just by concentrating, why not just do that for like 5 years and just overpower Goku and Vegeta? Like, why rush it? Because that was like the theme in like Resurrection F, where like Frieza could, just think about training and get more stronger, but he rushed it, and that's what did him in the end. I don't understand. Like, why would you even rush it? That's that ego again. I got to go kill this motherfucker because he killed me, and I got to do it now. But if he just had been patient, then Goku would not have stood a chance, in my opinion.
Yeah, but like even going back to my point, like I look at Gohan. Gohan could have been surpassed Dad in strength. It's just like Gohan, just like because I don't even blame Gohan. I blame Chi-Chi for that shit because she was always on him about doing homework. I'm like, dude, his son, like when I think the Majin Buu when I think it's before he became Kid Buu. He was Majin Buu and shit, and like Gohan was whooping his ass. I'm like, finally, man, we finally getting Gohan being a badass how he's supposed to be. He ain't being a bitch like he was in fucking the Cell Saga. Man, he's sitting there and Cell telling him, fucking fight at full strength. He's sitting there, no. I'm like, dude, kill this asshole already. Dude, this dude fucking your friends up. And the thing is, like, in the situation with him and Gohan, it was about Goku and fucking Gohan about the fuse and shit. I'm like, if Gohan and Goku would have fused, man, that shit, man, boom. Majin Buu would have died right there that moment. But they had Goku had to be that dumbass idiot and just like, come on, fam. This is some dumb shit. And like even with Goku, like Goku's one of my favorite anime characters of all time. But the only thing I'm gonna knock against Goku, this don't let piss me off with him. It's like Goku is like the type of guy where he's that strong asshole that he know he's strong. And when he start winning, he get all cocky and shit. And then that's when fucking like when we was fighting Cell and shit. Like he's fighting Cell. And it's like, fam, like you got Cell at the workiest moment, demolish this dude, kill him or something. I'm like, fam, what the fuck is going on here? And he ended up dying and Gohan ended up saving the goddamn day. I'm like, fam, this is some fucked up shit, man. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, the problem with Goku, and again, back to that ego, is like he tries to savor because he doesn't really get competition all that often besides Vegeta. He's trying to savor like the competition and stuff like that, and it's gotten him in trouble a lot. But yeah, it goes back to that ego again. Got him killed.
I think who really suffered from ego though is fucking Vegeta. I remember when fucking was it about Dragon Ball Z Battle of the Gods, because I got the show Blu-ray and DVD. And like how he was mad at Goku get the fucking Super Saiyan God shit, and it was like, man, it's fucked up, it's fair. I'm like, dude, you ain't no better than Goku because your ego is fucking out of control. I remember when Goku went fucking Super Saiyan for the first time on Planet Namek against Frieza and shit, and then you got fucking Vegeta went Super Saiyan when fucking Android 16 showed up trying to suck people Goku life and shit.
Yeah.
Was Zetsu being and shit. I'm like, fam, you ain't no better, fam, because your ego is the same thing. And that shit pissed me off too. Like when Goku and fucking Vegeta fuses, they strong as fuck. Like, damn, dude, like you mean tell me if y'all just fused every time and just demolish these villains, half the earth would never be in trouble. You just like when I was looking at Resurrection F, both with Super Saiyan God mode. Like, all right, you got Goku power levels insane, strong as fuck, and then you got Vegeta now, he's Super Saiyan God. Dude, do you understand how powerful them assholes would be if they just start putting their differences aside? But like Vegeta said, they got ego to start talking and shit. I'm like, fam, a lot of these stuff could be avoided. And I'm watching Dragon Ball Z now as an adult. They do a lot of dumb shit in that anime. I'm like, fam, y'all could be defeating these villains earlier. Y'all drag that shit on like they're like, well, Vegeta, what Goku and Vegeta said will save the planet Earth. So find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, fam, like, dude, you got the fucking chance. Destroy the dude already. What the fuck?
I remember someone actually did the stats on Toonami. They said, like the Goku and Frieza fight, it lasted like 3 weeks. I'm like, holy shit. I didn't even think about that because when you're watching it, when you're 15 years old and 16, like, all right, I can't wait to come home to watch this shit again. I love it. But like the ego, but Vegeta's ego, it's more practical. It does get him, caught up sometimes. But without Goku, like Vegeta wouldn't be as strong as he is because he's chasing Goku all the time. His ego's like, I gotta be better than Goku. I gotta be better. I gotta be strong. I've gotta be. And if I can't be strong, I have to be as strong, and that drives him. So his ego, in that sense, is yielding a net positive.
It's helping them, but
right.
Like, I watch that show, man. Like they be dragging these fights. I'm like, fam, end it already. Like, god damn, how many times you gotta fucking do the same old shit? And some of the episodes be feeling as fuck. Like, I mean, watch Dragon Ball GT. I fucking hated GT, bro.
Yeah.
Like with fucking Goku, they brought his ass as a kid. That shit thoroughly pissed me off. I'm like, cool, come on, fam. Did you do this shit again? They did this shit with Dragon Ball already. The dude get a tail. Dragon. He Super Saiyan 4. He went Super Saiyan 4 with the dumbest look ever. I'm like, damn, this shit was terrible. I'm glad they made that shit. Glad they made that shit non-canon, bro. That shit thoroughly pissed me the fuck off, fam. Like, dude, it's like Trunks. My nigga Trunks was he was a bitch the whole thing, and that little kid, kid boo thing that was in a little robot thing. I'm like, come on, fam. I'm like, Goku, you could have wiped that dude out the whole entire time, and they got fucking arrogant as fuck. I remember when they was fighting the little kid boo thing.
Oh, you talking about baby?
Yeah, baby boo, I think. Yeah, whatever.
No, it's just baby. He kind of looked like Boo. They all kind of look like each other, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
baby boo. Yeah, it was baby boo, I think. And the whole entire time, I remember when fucking Vegeta and Goku went Super Saiyan 4 both. I'm like, okay, finally. They get that upper hand on them. They start talking shit. I'm like, it's like watching, you know what pisses me off more Mgtow universe and movies all the damn time is when you watch a movie, you got the superhero, you got the villain, you got the hero got the villain, or the villain got the hero, right where they want them to be. And instead of them fucking grabbing the gun, popping the dude in the head, making sure the shit get done, they walk out the room and say, you know what, man, take care of it. Next thing you know, the hero get out the damn chair.
That's why the villain never wins. They playing with their food.
I'm like, god damn, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You got to do where you want to be. Destroy the motherfucker. What the fuck? And that's the watching Dragon Ball Z, because I got Boo Saga, I got Cell Saga, I got all of them motherfuckers on Blu-ray. I start watching like all Dragon Ball Z, even Dragon Ball Z Kai to a point. And watching that shit, that the third pisses me off with Dragon Ball Z is like they drug them episodes out, bro. Like you could have ended this shit but after at one point when Gohan was whooping his Boo ass, that should have been the end of that episode where Gohan and Goku fucking link up and then just demolish that damn dude. And it's like what the kid, the Majin Buu sucks up with Gotenks. Sucks up Piccolo. I'm like, fam, all this shit y'all doing, y'all could have been doing this shit a long time ago and destroy this damn dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, that is true.
Watching that shit is like ego. That's what I'm talking about. Watching this, I was watching it from like a Mgtow standpoint. I'm like, ego was a damn. It's like I see so many times you watching episodes with on Dragon Ball Z, the Earth get destroyed and shit. You be like, what the fuck are these people doing? Like, dude, the Earth get destroyed because y'all do dumb shit. Like, fam, like the whole idea when what was it? I think it Resurrection F when Frieza was getting the ass whooped and she couldn't fight Goku no more, and Goku was just whooping her ass, and she's sitting there and blew up Earth the first time. And why?
Vegeta was playing with his food because he was about to do Final Flash, and while he was sitting there, he had the blast in his hand. He was sitting there giving his soliloquy about how Frieza is pathetic and useless and everything. Frieza said, "Oh, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna blow up the planet."
And then why I said
that was it.
Why I said reverse time so Goku fucking defeat the bitch. I'm like,
right.
They do some dumb ass shit. I'm like, for some heroes, y'all do some dumb ass. Y'all make dumb decisions, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let me be strongest Goku, bro. I can go Super Saiyan God mode, man. I'll be fucking demolishing them dudes. Oh man, I ain't gonna give them dudes not one chance. Them dudes be hurting, bro. Them dudes gonna fucking die from a spirit bomb or come a Kamehameha wave type shit, bro. Them dudes gonna be dying. Oh man, I ain't giving them not one leg up, man. Fuck that shit. I'm like, even fucking but like, and that's what I'm trying to say. But at least one thing I said with Goku though, when Goku get mad, angry, and frustrated, for some reason he do get stronger. Like when Battle with Gods, how Beerus was trying to destroy Earth and shit, and Goku fucking had when Super Saiyan God, he fucking this shit went out, and he just. He's like, fuck this shit. I can't have this Earth get destroyed. That motherfucker came in there. He turned Super Saiyan God, destroyed it. And that's what I got to give Goku. Goku fucking let his ego, let his pride, let his ego get out the way and just like whoop these villains' ass. Like, dude, a lot of
because he knew he was weaker. That's why. Goku, still, even as a Super Saiyan God, the red Super Saiyan God, he still wasn't. He was nowhere near as strong as Beerus. So that's why he wasn't fucking around. Now, if Goku thinks he's stronger or if he's ahead of the fight, then he'll start slacking. But never in that fight was he ahead of Beerus at all.
You remember the first time he ran into Beerus
they are not evenly strength.
Yeah. Like, do you remember the episode? Do you remember when we first met Beerus?
I had to come in and cut you guys off. I was listening in through YouTube, and I was like, let me go in here. They are not evenly strength because Goku never went Kaioken.
Yeah. Well, when he met Supreme Kai, whatever. Kai,
yeah, when he went Super Saiyan level 3 and he got his ass kicked.
He got his ass killed. I'm like, God damn, Beerus, what they do that? It's like, what the hell? You knocked him out of Super Saiyan 3. I'm like, damn, dude, what the hell?
Yeah.
God damn. The dude got his ass whooped. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, I gotta say about Dragon Ball Z, besides GT, they have had some good seasons, man. They have had some good seasons, man. They have had some good seasons. Besides the dumb shot, the dumb shot I just mentioned, but besides the dumb shit they do, but it's good to bring. But you know, if they ever decide to bring the show back, and I wish they really do it. If they actually bring the anime back to TV.
Oh, it's already a done deal. They just haven't started airing the episodes yet, but they already have a deal with Funimation.
Yeah, like if they bring back, I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring the show back eventually. When they bring the show back, I hope Bardock is the villain, dog. Not Bardock. I hope Broly is a villain. Broly is fucking serious, bro. Like Broly
is obsolete. What could he do against Super Saiyan level 1 Super Saiyan God level 1 Goku or Vegeta? What can Broly do against them?
I mean, hey, but you know what? When you watch those animated movies, not the last one when he was the fucking clone and shit, but the one like the first one he came to Earth. He wanted to take a pack of rock, Gohan, Goten, and Trunks.
That's the second one.
Yeah. The second one, third one was ass. Fucking clone. That was the dumbest shit ever. But
no filter. You need to catch up. You need to watch Super because you wouldn't be saying
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I want to tell him so much, but I've been like 75 episodes behind. I want to tell him so much.
Yeah, you need to catch up because what you're saying doesn't make sense.
I mean, I was like in the movie because I seen in the movie version. I didn't see. I'm still watching Super, like the beginning episodes of it, so I have to really catch up on it. But like, I mean, I like Broly as the villain. Like, I think Broly to me is like because like when the animated when Gohan, him and Gohan and Goten and Trunks taking them on, I was like, damn, dude, like. Man, Gohan was getting his ass whooped by Broly. Well, he was Gohan, of course, but that was Goku. Probably would have been a different story, but still, like Broly, I think Broly would be a good villain though.
Not today,
but Goku.
unless Broly somehow became Super Saiyan God Ultra One, and I don't know if they. I don't think so.
Well, Super Saiyan are like Pokemon cards now. You just hand them out to somebody, give him one episode, he'll be all right.
Don't tell him too much. I know what you're talking about. Don't tell him too much because I really want him to see it. Because that shit pissed me off too.
No, I told him about that already. We talked about it before.
I heard about saying. I watched the episode. That shit really pissed me off, bro. That was some bullshit, dog.
What episode you talking about?
Well, the chick was Super Saiyan for the Earth.
Yeah, now we're on the same page. Yeah. Like in one episode, I'm like, really? We had to wait 6 months for Goku to turn Super Saiyan, and y'all do it in one episode with these two kids? Are you kidding me?
But you know what? They did the same thing with Goten and Trunks when they was fucking kids and shit. They just automatically go Super Saiyan. I'm like,
but they trained though. They trained with their fathers. That's different. They weren't just not fighters and they just got angry. You know, gather all the particles in the upper back and you're there. Like, no, it wasn't that bullshit.
You know, one of my favorite Dragon Ball Z of all time. I love this dude. Time travel and shit. Trunks is my dude, man. I got a fucking Funko Pop of fucking Trunks on him going Super Saiyan and shit. When he chopped up Frieza and shit, when Frieza came back to Earth, he chopped up Frieza with that sword. I'm like, hell fucking yeah, I love fucking Trunks, dude. Trunks is my dude. Trunks is my homie, man. When the future androids went to the future and shit, Gohan that one missing arm and shit, and he fucking got mad and shit, taking them on. I'm like, bruh. I admire Trunks, man. Trunks is my dude, bro. Trunks, between Trunks and Goku and Gohan, they're my three favorite, and then you got Vegeta. But you know, overall, like, dude, Trunks my dude, bro.
Have you seen the new fighting game, Dragon Ball Fighter Z or Dragon Ball Fighters?
I saw the trailer. I'm thinking about getting that shit.
That shit is fire.
That shit look lit as hell, bro. That shit look super lit, dude. Like, I hope they let Goku go Super Saiyan God, dude. Because I'm start whooping fast with that shit, though.
I hope so too, but I'm definitely getting that game. But I don't. Have you gotten to the episodes of Goku Black?
Yeah, I saw that one.
That would be a great villain if they didn't fuck him over. But you'll get to that point. I think he would be a better villain than Broly because very good villain.
Like if they brought the show back, I want to ask you guys this question. They brought the show back. Who would you want to see as villains on the show? Not Frieza, Cell, not old villains, but like create new villains. Like who would you want to see be an actual villain?
What do you mean if they brought the show back?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring the show back when they decide to bring the show back. Who would you want like villains wise to be for the like the series for like
They already brought. What are you talking about? Like Dragon Ball Z or?
Like, if they bring it to TV, like when they bring the show back to TV, like who would you want to have as villains on there
though? Well, they like I said, they already have a deal with Funimation. They just haven't started airing episodes yet. But like my favorite villain so far in Super is Black, Goku Black, by far.
Yeah, I mean. To me, this is me flat out being honest with you, dude, because I think to me will be interesting to me. And I know I don't like reusing old villains because it kind of takes away from nostalgia. I'm sure it kind of bring the nostalgic feel for it. I would like to see Cell come back and then see Cell fight women like a Super Saiyan God Goku, and then maybe
I'm tired of those old villains though. Like those 100 episode seasons. I'm like, I'm tired. Like Frieza is cool because Frieza has a new form and there's something new. Where can Cell go?
4 million.
Cell ain't shit.
I don't know where Cell can go. I mean, to be honest, I mean, because as far as I know, if I remember correctly, like androids don't have like a power level. I mean, even though they have Android 17 and Android 18 on the level of Super Saiyan level God, that's another some more dumb shit. But I don't know where Cell can go. I don't know where Boo could go because they don't train.
Fuck Boo. No, I say keep Boo dead, man. I fucking hated Boo, bro. Kill. Yeah, keep that asshole. Like keep that asshole dead, bro. Keep him dead, bro.
Why gotta be an asshole? Because he eating everybody.
keep him dead, bro. Keep him.
The only thing I would excuse is when and even when it happened, I still was like, what the fuck? But I excused it was when Kaba went Super Saiyan. I was like, okay, whatever. But fucking those 3 bitches, because they want to put a bitch in there. Fucking one day, fucking they get the shit. So when you get to that episode, that's just gonna piss you the fuck off.
3. Well, you see a third one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep thinking Kaba's a bitch.
Oh.
Freaking 2. I'm sorry.
Like I'm pretty sure they're gonna probably have like some backstory, like the
estrogen and female Saiyans, bullshit.
like the Saiyans from their universe is probably stronger than the Saiyans in Universe 7. They'll create some narrative, I promise you.
Yeah, well, it better be a good one because that narrative right there. I mean, if that's the case, then Super Saiyan shouldn't be It shouldn't be they should know what it is.
Yeah.
Instead of freaking Kaba didn't know, and he was supposed to be the strongest one in Planet Suicidal or whatever this shit's called.
Yeah.
But you know, like for me, and to me, I always like this dude because I played Dragon Ball. What's the first name? What's that game where you time travel? We gotta go back to events and shit. What's that game? What's that game called? You have time travel.
I don't remember.
You go back to previous Dragon Ball Z events, and they kind of like you got these two people trying to rewrite Dragon Ball history and shit. What's that game called? I forgot.
I don't remember.
I forgot the game called. But like, what's the dude name? I'm a big fan of Bardock. Bardock's bro. I love Bardock, bro. Bardock, he's my favorite. I know he's Goku dad and shit, but still, like that dude. If I would love to see Bardock actually brought to the show, like I know it's in the past and shit like that. They brought him to they brought him to the present timeline to meet his son and shit. That would be some dope shit, bro. If they put that shit in Dragon Ball Z Super, I would love that shit, dude.
Do we know if he's do we know if he's alive? I don't know how. I forgot how that movie ended. You know, Bardock, the original of the first Super Saiyan. I forgot how it ended. But I don't know.
It just ended with him just standing there, I think, because I just saw it a couple weeks ago. I did not know that fucking movie even existed. I just got back into Super last year, or Dragon Ball Z last year, so I didn't know that shit existed. But I think it ended with him just standing there, and that was it, because it wasn't canon, so they just fucking ended it.
Okay.
After he defeated I think it was Frieza or Frieza's
cousin or brother or some shit.
Yeah.
You know who I thought was a whack ass villain though? I'm glad they didn't make this dude the main villain. Cooler. Cooler was the wackest villain.
What? Cooler was actually pretty cool.
Nah, bro.
No
Cooler was a bitch, bro. You thought fucking Cell was a bitch? No, you thought Cell was a bitch? No, Cooler was a bitch, bro. He was a bitch. He was a bitch like Frieza was, man. I'm like, and the thing was, like, he was fighting Goku when Goku was still learning how to use Super Saiyan 2. So it's like, okay, that's something I can respect about that movie. Where Cooler actually fought him, he actually gave Goku a hard fight. But Cooler wouldn't do shit to a Super Saiyan god Goku, bro.
You must be talking about the very first movie. I'm talking about the Android version of Cooler when they brought him back.
They made an Android of him?
Not that. Well, I guess he was like a machine version of him. It was like the second movie when both Vegeta and Goku was Super Saiyan level 1. It's been a while since I've seen that movie.
I said the only thing that for me that kind of strikes me with Super Saiyan, like I feel like with Super Saiyan when Goku went with Super Saiyan for the first time on planet Nappa, right? On planet Nappa, right? On planet Nappa, right? What Africa was it? Planet Namek. Yeah, on planet Namek. When go like for me, Super Saiyan 1, I can see Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, I can understand all that. But like at first, I thought it was the dumbest idea. And I saw the movie, I was like, okay. When I remember when they was doing announced Resurrection F, and that was like Goku. I know it was battle the Dragon Ball Z battle with gods, and I was like Goku's when they go Super Saiyan God. I'm like, that sounds dumb as fuck. And then I watched it, and I'm like, yo, that red hair, that shit lit as fuck, bro. I'm like, yo, this shit dope, bro. I like that type of shit, bro. That shit was dope as hell, though. It was dope as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, it grew on me.
I love how Super Saiyan 3 and Super Saiyan God fucking Vegeta, you never see him. Fuck him. He just skips fucking.
Right.
He just skips fucking transformations. Like I don't fucking get it, but whatever.
Because the whole idea, like the whole situation, like for me, like you know what pissed me off with Resurrection F though, because it's kind of the thought that pissed me off with that whole shit was like not the Battle with Gods when Goku there was like when Lord Bird shows up, there was like he wants to fight a Super Saiyan, he wants to fight Goku, whatever. The guy who defeated Frieza, Goku when he defeated Frieza and shit, he was like where's Super Saiyan God, and Goku was like I can't go Super Saiyan God, and you had Trunks, Gotenks, you had Gohan. You had all the, and then what's the chick she was pregnant with the baby at the time, whatever. She was pregnant with her daughter. Yeah, huh? No, Bulma. It was not Bulma. It was Gohan. It was Gohan's wife, I think. And her. Yeah, she had she was transforming. She was basically giving Goku power so he go Super Saiyan. I'm like, bruh, that's some bullshit, bruh. That's some bullshit.
That GT?
No, that was
No, you talking about Battle of the Gods? Yeah.
Battle of the Gods. But go ahead. When Goku couldn't go on Super Saiyan.
When Videl was pregnant with Pan.
Yeah. So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like looking back on it, like Dragon Ball Z just it still holds up to me in my eyes. It did a lot of dumb shit in that anime, bro. It was a lot of dumb shit in that anime.
I like Super over Z. I know a lot of people give Super shit, but I like Super over Z. To be honest. Yeah, I mean they drag out the episodes, but it's not fucking 6 months on Planet Namek.
No, it's not 6 months of charging up.
Exactly. And they do it in one episode with 2 goddamn kids. Are you kidding me? I couldn't believe that shit.
I did see an episode of that bitch from Super Saiyan, bro. That shit there pissed me off, bro. That shit there, that was some bullshit, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody said. That was
Get really angry and just concentrate the particles on your upper back. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. First of all, I'm like, this is a fucking this is a fucking battle arena. What the fuck is it? How the fuck this bitch know about Super Saiyan again?
You could, I mean, I guess you could excuse Cabo with his long fight with Vegeta, his long fight that lasted 30 episodes. Oh, I mean, like 2, but just 2 randoms in the middle of nowhere, just getting angry and turning Super Saiyan. It's like it shits on Goku's transformation completely.
Bro, that episode when she turned when that bitch was Super Saiyan, bro, that bitch look ugly as fuck when she. I'm like, god damn, look at it, calling this bitch full of steroids. What the fuck?
Oh, you talking about the female Broly?
God damn, her goddamn bodybuilder with that shit on. What the fuck? Like a goddamn bodybuilder, man. This shit was super fucking terrible.
Hit is a great villain, also. Oh, you don't know Hit, do you? Oh my god, man, you got to catch up. Do you know who Hit is?
Are you part of Super?
Yes.
I haven't caught. I haven't
Oh my god, yeah, you got to catch up, dude. You got to catch up. He's another great villain, in my opinion. I don't even know if I would call him even a villain, but if he was a villain, he would be a great villain.
I'm on Google Images right now. Surf for Dragon Ball Super. I'm trying to change my avatar and shit. But like
Purple and great dude.
Yeah, like damn, dude. Like Dragon Ball, Black Goku, fucking like Goku got pink hair and shit. What the fuck?
That's Super Saiyan Rose.
What the fuck?
That's actually pretty cool. I love Black as a character. I hope he's in the fighting game too. So, you know how I don't know if you got into the episode. It's not really a spoiler alert because if you're not there yet, then you'll be there in a couple of episodes. So, Dragon Ball Black, Goku Black came from existence from a wish. You know, I think I forgot who wished him, but he says, "I want to be a character that's as strong as Goku," and he made him Goku. So he calls himself Black, and instead of turning Super Saiyan God 1 or SSG 1, he turns into Super Saiyan God Rose. So instead of being blue, he's red or rose colored or pink, whatever one it is. So,
I mean, he looked dope, but that fucking pink shit gotta go, bro. Alright, bro. That's some bitch shit, bro. This shit is. He looked dope though. I'm not gonna lie. He looked dope as fuck though. Like he sound dope. He sound dope though.
Yeah.
Trunks is even better during that arc.
Who's that?
Trunks. He's even better during that.
Oh yeah,
arc.
yeah.
That false god, whatever the fuck was going on with his aura.
Yeah.
That shit was dope as fuck.
Yep. Yeah, like they wanted to make him Super Saiyan God too, and then I was like, okay, we may want to back off of that. I'm like, all right, you better not go there.
Yeah. No, because you'll start losing freaking fans.
Come on, don't do that.
It would make sense though if because they're half blooded, it was like some type of blue aura, but they kept their golden hair or some shit since they're human.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know they've been trying to sell this idea that half-breeds are more powerful than pure-blooded Saiyans, and they started out with Gohan. I don't know if they're still continuing with that. I think they kind of gave that up.
They should. They should.
I really don't understand that either.
It's fucking stupid. That's why. Fucking stupid. That's why.
Yeah, you got a lot to catch up on, man. There's a lot of great arcs and stuff and stuff like that. You ever seen Bleach?
I heard of it. I want to get into it though.
It's another very good anime. Kind of like it follows the Dragon Ball Z theme. You know, get your ass beat, get stronger, get your ass beat, get stronger, beat the bad guy, get your ass beat, get stronger, beat the bad guy. Stuff like that. Just a new theme. Pretty fun. A lot of filler episodes. You talking about Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Z with filler episodes. It has nothing on some of these other anime shows where it's just like you have like a fighting anime and then like one episode they're playing volleyball or some shit for the entire episode.
You know what? Like I was thinking about the shit today while watching, while catching up on Dragon Ball Z Super on YouTube, while watching all the episodes, like watching them in the order and shit. I watch some. I try to watch them in order so I can really catch know the story, a little shit. But like what surprised me, what had not surprised me yet, since they did a fucking female Broly and she can turn Super Saiyan, I'm surprised they haven't fucking created a black character and the black character goes Super Saiyan, bro. That would be some funny ass shit though. Black Super Saiyan, bro.
A black Super Saiyan would just get cornrows as soon as he went to Super Saiyan.
Like, dude, like I was thinking to myself, like a black Super Saiyan, what would be his hair transformation be like? Because that would be interesting though. Like that would be interesting to see though. Like,
you ever seen David Banner? You know who David Banner is?
I know you're talking about.
You know his hair?
I know. Yeah,
it'll kind of be like that.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like the nappy fade, I guess. That's what I call it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's so funny though, man. That's so funny though. Like,
have we even seen any black characters in a Dragon Ball universe ever?
No.
I'm really trying to think. Maybe I saw one.
That's so weird. That is weird though. Like, we got a female Super Saiyan, but we don't have no black character. That's so weird.
There's levels to this shit. Okay, women are up on the victim Olympic fucking whatever you want to call it. You know, it's got to be a woman first, and men are always last.
Yeah, man. Fucking female Ultra Super Saiyan.
I just changed my avatar. I'm just waiting for it to kick in. So yeah, waiting for it to kick in. Though. But yeah, that's the thing. That's something I do notice about Dragon Ball Z. Like I watch it now. I watch it with like a critic eye. Like, yeah, a lot of these episodes drag the fuck out, bro. Like, this is some bullshit, dude. Like, and like the thing for me is like, to me, I feel like one of my biggest moments to me. And I always hated this dude, and I wish they just killed this dude off. Fucking Hercules, bro. Hercule, I hate that dude, bro.
Yeah, that dude lame as fuck. Yeah,
I hate that dude, bro. I hate that dude. The whole idea when fucking when Goku was fighting the Spirit Bomb and shit, they fucking finally killed Kid Buu and shit. He taking all the credit and shit. I'm like, dude, you was a bitch the whole time behind the rock and shit. Talking about something. You fought Cell, dude. You got fucking destroyed trying to fight. Get out of here, dude. And I never understood Hercule. I hated that dude, bro. Always hated that dude. I'm like, every time I would see him on the screen, I'm like, kill this dude, man. I don't advocate villains killing human beings, but if this dude died, I would not give a flying fuck, man. Let this dude die in peace, man.
I really don't understand like why they kept him relevant. I mean, he's really annoying. He's supposed to be the world's strongest human, but he's almost as pathetic as Yamcha. No, I'd say he's more pathetic because Yamcha, he's not a bad character. They just never have. He's almost
don't defend him. The bad character, don't defend him.
The only thing we know about Yamcha is that he used to date Bulma. That's about it.
Yeah, there was a rumor going around that Gohan is actually Yamcha's son, and since she cheated, she fucking got her father to splice some fucking Saiyan DNA. Gohan doesn't look nothing like Goku. I can believe that shit, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they doing bad.
Yeah, man. And the thing, for me, I feel like he been a bitch the whole episode, the series all the time, and he was Krillin, bro. Krillin, like he got a cool like the throwing this, the throwing someone this he has. That's a cool ability, the cool power to have. But still, like, when I look at Krillin, I'm like, dude, Krillin was always a bitch to me in my eyes.
They're humans fighting along with Saiyans.
Wait until you get into this current arc. You'll see how emasculated fucking Krillin is in his relationship.
They had to do something with him.
let's have a bald head, or if you rocking the bald head or that gray hair again, because they've been edging this motherfucker up for how long?
They let that GT shit go. Thank God.
Thank God, bro. That shit terrible, dude. That shit was way fucking terrible. I'm like, this dude is a fucking like I don't know how I'm surprised. You know, out of all the people, I feel like all the time, every time I'm trying to watch a Dragon Ball Z movie, anything Dragon Ball Z play, Goku young as fuck, bro. That dude, how long he been living around now? I'm like, God damn.
Krillin has I think someone did the data like Krillin is the most killed off anime character of all time. They do shit on Krillin a lot. But like, yeah, he's in the latest episodes, he is rocking the bald head again. Even though his wife, Android 18, is still bitching him up on a daily basis.
Yep.
Doesn't he have a daughter?
He does.
I know he has a daughter. I know he has a daughter in the movies and stuff like that. I know he has. I know because the episodes I watch, I haven't seen daughter yet. His daughter yet with Android 18.
Wow, you're way back there.
Yeah, he's behind as fuck, man. And I got all this shit that I want to get off my chest.
Exactly.
I can't fucking say anything.
He's 75 episodes behind.
Like, I don't mind, man. This spoiler for me, man. So I could just go and talk and go into what I want, man. Go ahead. I don't care about spoilers, man.
Okay.
I don't care about spoilers.
So yeah, he has a daughter, just like in GT. Only I think in GT that she was a teenager, and but in Super she's a little girl, like a little toddler.
Oh, yeah. She fighting, or she just,
she seems normal. Well, she is human. Well, half human, half android. Who the fuck knows? But fuck? No, she's normal.
No damn sedentary, man. Half human, half android. You understand how fucking complex that fucking kid gonna be? What the fuck?
Apparently, in this universe, androids could reproduce. So, yeah.
Feminism 101.
But yeah, there's nothing special about Marin. Bulma's child, Bulla. She's a newborn. Nothing special about her, at least not yet. Pan, it's a little baby, also a baby. She flies around and stuff, and nothing special yet. But she is, you can see like she's showing her power and stuff like that. But other than that, nothing special out of newborns.
They bitching up Goku. I know. They keep still making the main character a little bit. For me, because the episodes I'm watching, they still doing a good job with Goku. I hope the episode when I get caught up, don't bitch out Goku, man. Goku. It's how was Trunks though? How's Trunks? Because Trunks is my favorite.
Trunks. Again, spoiler alerts. But you say you don't care. So in Trunks, he kills off Black, and I forgot the guy's name. He's like he was a trainee for one of the gods. Mm-hmm. For one of the Kais, I forgot his name, but he kills them. He doesn't go Super Saiyan Blue, but he's like it's Super Saiyan 2 with like a blue streaks.
Mm. So is he older or younger? Because I like the older Trunks.
Well, he's the future Trunks, yeah. Thank
God, man. Future Trunks badass, dog. He got the jacket and everything, or he's still wearing the time hoop jacket, or he just.
If I remember correctly, he does.
Is he wearing the sword? Because I love that fucking sword.
Yeah, he always has that sword. He's not getting rid of that sword.
Man. Trunk's my dude, bro. Trunks, out of all the characters I fucking to really support, I feel like if they did a fucking like a comic book series, Dragon Ball Z, Trunks, I'd buy that shit, bro. Because Trunks my dude. I admire Trunks, bro. When he killed fucking Cell in the future and shit, I'm like, hell yeah, all that fucking evil shit he did in fucking present timeline, fuck them dudes up, bro.
Yeah. Actually, Trunks did not kill off Black. It was Zeno. It's like, okay, so you haven't gotten to Zeno yet. So Zeno is like there's like different universes, right? There's universes 1 through 11, and then there's like a guy that he's more powerful than anyone in all those universes, and they call him Zeno. It's like a little kid, like a little blue robot thing. Yeah. So yeah, he kills Black at the end of that arc. Yeah. Black was an awesome character. I hated how that ended.
They bitched him out.
Yeah, they kind of bitched him out. It was kind of lame how it ended, but
So was I mean, spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Was he evil at first, or was he good? And he became evil.
Who's that?
Black or Goku Black.
Black has always been evil. The guy that was a trainee for one of the Kais, he made a wish for one of the super Dragon Balls. Okay, so you haven't gotten that part yet either. So you know how there's like the Dragon Balls of Earth, and then there's Dragon Balls on Namek. There are Dragon Balls throughout the entire universe. Kind of like there's the Dragon Balls throughout all of the universes, all 11 universes. If you get those Dragon Balls in all the universes, you get, I believe, you get one wish, and that wish can be absolutely anything. And so, what the Kai trainee did, he says, create a character. No, I want to be as strong as Goku. So, and he created Black, and Black is basically Goku, an evil version of Goku. It's just as powerful and everything. So.
Wow.
So after that, you get these other characters from different universes. There's a little kid. I think his name is Cabo. He fights with Vegeta in a tournament. He turns Super Saiyan in one fight. He goes back to his universe. I think his cousin or his trainer's sister is a Saiyan. And as we told you before, her and her supposed girlfriend, I guess, they turned Super Saiyan in one episode. And what else? They bring Frieza back out of hell. And Frieza is much more powerful than what he was in Resurrection F.
What the fuck?
And as I said before, him and Super Saiyan God, level 1 God, Goku is on are equal. They're as strong as each other.
Wow.
Yeah. Kind of a rough rundown of like the next 75 episodes, but yeah, that's kind of like where we're at now. And now there's this tournament of power where there's only one universe can win, and the other universes get eradicated.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
But I predict Earth gonna win though because of the show.
Of course. How can they lose?
SFL.
What?
No.
Oh, my bad. Y'all was nerding out so fucking hard. I'm surprised you noticed I was here. Nigga, you just went and changed your icon. Do you notice that?
I know.
Yeah, I can see that. Fucking having a little anime gasm right here and shit. Dragon Ball Z. Oh. What the fuck? It's like I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, looking at the title because I've been paying attention. I've been at work. When I got out, I had to run my errands and do the shit I normally would end up doing in the morning, but I wasn't able to do that. Mm-hmm. And then so I've been sitting here listening. I'm like, man, what the fuck where did this go? What the fuck happened?
What'd you change your icon to?
He changed it's some dude with red hair with a monkey tail.
Some dude with red. Oh my god, you're one of those guys.
Let's go, G. Let's go, G.
Okay, with the tail. Okay. Goji does Gogeta have a tail?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Dragon Ball GT is.
Okay.
I know there's some people probably wondering like why the fuck I didn't do a chat today, but I've actually said it when I was on other streams when I talked to people that I wasn't going to be doing one because I wasn't going to be able to.
Yeah. I thought, what happened to your other videos? It's like you did.
I ain't delete shit. I explained it to Misguided and RP, and I explained it to Trav, and it was behind the scenes. It's about some in real life shit. They're not gone at all. They're still there.
Because I was checking the list. I know I also one stream was like, what the hell? Did somebody try to dox SFM? Was on what the hell? Or was you two fucking around or whatever?
No, you gotta be careful at times. But no, I don't know. I'm still kind of tired. That's the reason why I didn't want to I realized by the time I actually got done with everything, I didn't want to start a stream. Because then there's no way in hell I'd be able to do one tomorrow because I'd be so fucking tired that I'd just end up being a rambling fucking mess. Yeah. And I'd get nothing done.
That's why I did this. That's why I did this stream in place of it. So just so it's easy.
Thanks. Actually, because I see the title and shit, I kind of realized what you were doing. That's what's up.
Yeah. Cause I started off rambling at first, and then people joined into it, and then we just rambled into conversations. Then it came to anime. So.
So all right. I'm trying to boot my brain up. Hold on. I've been sitting here. TB's doing a stream with Legend and Stuart Hunkler. This is going on. Hybrid's still on his big dick, small dick mentality thing. He will not let that shit go.
What the hell?
I'm not making this up. It's like he, in his mind, he just found like the ultimate. Like, yeah. Well, the only reason you saying that is because you got small dick mentality. See, I've got big dick mentality.
What does that even mean?
You gonna ask him? You can kind of get a sense of it in the first place. It is basically just another form of saying I'm super alpha and I dick down to control these holes and nothing can stop me.
Oh God.
But you know what? I think that mentality, like, I hate that. I hate those idiots who fucking brag about that shit. Like, dude, it's like so.
No, because I'm gonna shut down that little mentality he's talking about right now. Because if that's the case,
that's
take your super big dick alpha ass and go fuck women in America. Stop going out the country. Fuck bitches in America. Don't say the bitches are different over there. You know they not. A bitch you done seen looking a certain way over there. You done seen one looking like that over here. And also, guess what? We got foreign bitches here too. Since you big dick mindset that shit, and basically as nothing is actually an obstacle for you, do that shit in America, bro. Huh. Go ahead. Do that shit here. You can out that shit, right?
I think that's some ignorant nigga shit, bro. That's the most ignorant mentality you gotta have. It's like the whole idea is like the reason why I feel like it's fucking pointless is like you hear women talk about like if a guy's terrible good in bed or not, who gives a flying fuck? Like who gives a flying fuck? It's just fucking sex. What the fuck?
Yeah. That damn ego again.
Yep.
Yeah, it can get a little out of whack. That's why I actually do condone for some to every once in a while, just try to put yourself back in check. Try it a little bit. Don't go out of bounds to the point. I mean, because I was listening at Mgtow University. You do have a point about that. Yes, it is something that does make some of the greatest things and the greatest events happen. But it also is the depth. But see, my thing is the amount of great events and great things that come from it. You have to see the ones where it basically those men basically destroyed themselves because of it. So it's a double-edged sword. I mean, but it's one of those things you can't just throw it away.
Right.
And as far as controlling it, hell, I mean, let's be honest. Even that, in a sense, sounds absurd.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I was mentioning earlier about ego. It's like for me, one thing I realized, and I would never understand it. Well, I kind of understand because reproductive mentality for these stupid idiots out here. But like for me, like I see guys talk about like guys brag about I'm good in bed. I'm like, dude, what? How does it make you? How does it better you as a person? Like, I'm sorry, like you fucking a chick. That's all the fuck you doing. You humping in the wind and shit. That's all the fuck you doing, dog. You ain't doing nothing special. You ain't winning. You ain't.
All right, no. Number one, I need to break it down to exactly what they're really saying. What they're really saying is they're good at pleasing the bitch. The bitch can be lying. Who really cares? Let's be honest. So they're basically saying they're good at pleasing a bitch. That's really what it comes down to. That's what it's all about. And,
it really is that simple.
That's it. So basically, they're saying they're good at pleasing a bitch. Nothing else to it. But again, motherfucker, do you think that's like the just hardest skill? It's not even a skill. What the fuck? See, they got me talking like that now. You think that's one of the hardest tasks to do in the world?
No.
Man, men have been searching for centuries. Man, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody been searching for no goddamn centuries on that shit. It ain't that hard to understand. What is wrong with these motherfuckers? They lost their goddamn mind, man. They stuck in that same shit. This is why I keep talking about external influences. Like, what type of growth are you doing mentally? What are you really doing? What type of shit are you feeding into your fucking brain?
Right. Yeah.
But
motherfuckers like that will never get it. They don't get it, and it just won't happen.
They won't get it. That's why I say, for me, like, fam, after the little scare I had for the second time I had sex, bro. I'm like, bro, I ain't risking my life for this shit, bro. Fuck this type of shit. This shit ain't worth it, bro. Fuck that bullshit. I go full little monkey, call that shit a goddamn day, man. Fuck that shit.
My thing is, because it's quite simple. Because number one, well, you got to deal with really stupid males everywhere you go, especially lazy bitch brain ones, which I don't like, and I don't like them being in my way or bothering the hell out of me. Because the thing is, what I know about a lot of these dudes, they just want you to assault them. That's all they really want. Because some of them, it comes down to jealousy, bullshit like that, and so they just want you to assault them. Because after you assault them, somehow you're 100% in the wrong. No matter what they did to provoke it, you're just wrong. And I've been through situations like that with plenty of different dudes. And the thing is, guys like those, you start seeing their mentality from a mile away. You start seeing them from a distance. It's like, yeah, I know your type. You just want me to basically beat your ass. So then after that, you can say, well, the only reason you beat my ass is because you knew I was right. What? Wait, what? What? Fucking no logic. When they're literally doing things on purpose to get in your way.
Big dick envy. What? Mgtow / SPI equals prosperity. Okay. I don't know what to say to that.
No, there's nothing to say to it. We already know. Like, I know right now my mind is like, hey, but it's like, nope.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
It's stupid. Fuck.
I just feel like, like in to address the point you were saying, SFM. I don't understand that mentality, bro. I think that people think like this fucking stupid, bro. I just think they fucking stupid, retarded.
Well, here goes.
Speaking of retarded, where was that link that you sent yesterday, SFM? It looked like a whole bunch of people just chilling in the kitchen, fucking bumping music.
That's what I was talking to Trav when I was looking at YouTube has this one channel where it's just like it just shows live streams. Like it don't show them, but you can see what's all live and shit now.
Right.
For people who still have it up there, that it shows when it's live. And one of those I saw, and I'm like, you know what, Miss Guide is gonna like this one. So
I looked at it for like 20 seconds. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing? They're just sitting there bumping music, and that's it.
They Facebook Live and YouTube streams.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh man. I'm trying to tell you. You think
I came across one where someone was just sleeping.
No, you didn't. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Because on my I guess you could call it a timeline on YouTube. Because they have like a whole list where they give you like a thumbnail preview, and it's just a guy just laying in his bed sleeping.
What the fuck?
They'll do anything for views. They'll do anything for views. There was like one with like zoo animals. There was another one, people playing video games. That's normal.
Oh, I seen the zoo animal one. That one's pretty good.
Yeah,
but
lions and shit.
I have a rant. I've ran around on YouTube, bro. And this I've been feeling like this for a moment because I'm really sick and tired of seeing these reacting channels, bro. I was watching like I don't watch these motherfuckers no more because it takes no fucking time to watch a damn trailer. These reacting channels, bro. I be seeing like I was there's one, I forgot this one guy like Tyrone Maggins, I think, whatever his channel. I was watching his channel and all this dude does is react to fucking channels. He does nothing really, especially while react to this shit. This dude got like 1 million subscribers watching video. I'm like, bruh, what the fuck is this shit? It takes no fucking talent. All you doing is watching a fucking trailer that somebody else is watching.
But No Filter is not about talent. It's about just getting views and getting money.
Popularity, yeah. No merit. No merit needs to be behind it.
You don't have to have any skill. You don't have to have any substance. None of that shit matters. People just
put in time.
It's a status game. That's it.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like YouTube channel, like the very few, like the Mgtow channel that actually upload content and they actually edit up. Like you and you like I admire your channel because you actually put the work in. Like to me, like I don't care about subscriber count, views, and all that stuff. I just put out new content. You enjoy it for what it is. But like, fam, I feel like the reacting channel, bro, that's some lazy ass shit, bro. Looking at a trailer. Somebody else them looked at and say the same old shit somebody else them said. I'm like, bro, it takes no fucking talent. And they get like 1 million subscribers. Like they get like what? Like one channel went from this guy had like 250 subscribers. Now he got like 300,000. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm like, maybe they don't see this shit I'm seeing here. I'm just seeing the dude standing in the trailer, bro. Like, it ain't no different. Like, you get the same reaction from that shit. Maybe that's why I said that's why I don't like this new YouTube. This how YouTubers come up on the game. Like, I can respect YouTubers back in the day that actually put that work in, that actually struggle. Like, you come out with a terrible shit. I'll go back to my first channel.
Couldn't we say the same thing about people that play video games? They live stream video games because they don't really do much. They just really reacting to their own gameplay. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, I agree with that one. But video games the same way though. Video games.
I'll put it like this: if you make a fucking stream of you just sitting there watching videos, and we see you just reacting to you watching those videos, somebody needs to choke you to sleep.
Man, you feel the same.
That's a fucking issue right there. See, now if it's a video game, and you're like, oh, this game just came out. Because maybe some people can't afford it, or maybe they can't play it.
Yeah,
you're like, man, I heard it was dope. I want to see what that's like, and now I'm playing, and you're like, man, this shit is dope as fuck. And it's just the game. No, we don't need to see you in real time actually playing it. We need to see the goddamn gameplay, not you.
Or boobs or cleavage or anything else like that.
That's crossing line. You don't need to be in there. The game is what's the focus. You ain't the fucking star. The game is. That's that they don't understand that part about it. The game is the important part, not you, motherfucker.
But those female gamers, they killing it on YouTube. All you gotta do is have a little bit of cleavage.
Man, they don't play games.
Pour out money.
They don't play the games though, man.
Like there's one dude. When I was about to say, man, damn, what is his name? I'm like, don't say his name, dumbass. But yeah. And I never seen a dude like blow all his bread on tricking on bitches. Like, this is one big ass set, man. This shit is sad as fuck.
Oh, I know you talking about. Fredo Boy.
No, this is a nigga in real life. I don't be watching a bunch of shit on. What?
I know you talking about Pretty Boy Fredo.
Yeah, bro, don't get me started on Pretty Boy Fredo. I was watching this channel the other day. Like, him and his girlfriend like prank videos. They play pranks on each other. And
another lame ass niche. But go ahead.
And I remember it was like 3 videos. I was watching one video, and it's like she was kind of like playing this prank on him because she played a prank on he played a prank on her. So her prank was basically he makes money off YouTube. He plays NBA 2K My Player, like My Career, right? So she took his PS4, I guess, to pull his pool for his house he had, whatever. She took his PS4, threw it in the fucking water, and that dude was pissed the fuck off. Like, that's that man's livelihood, and she did that shit. She bought a PS4. Well, I got a brand new PS4. And dude was pissed the fuck off, and like, what, 20, 30 minutes passed off the video, and the dude sitting there going in there, he's sitting there, he's like, man, you know you gonna fucking pay for this shit, right? I'm like, dude, man, look, dude, your girl fucking with your livelihood, bro. That bitch gotta go, bro. Fuck that shit. And that dude, and she did shit. In 2 other videos, she did this shit again. Took the man PS4, dropped it. She took it was actually not his PS4. It was a PS4 she actually brought, and she did this shit like two other times. I'm like, bro, if your girl freaking, all
right, you know what? There's a couple ways I want to go into this one.
Bro,
Number one, the normalization of a dysfunctional, I guess, relationship, as you would call them, or interaction, socially, intimate or not, between people, has caused that of a mindset which literally promotes and actually condones nothing but destructive, fucked up, selfish, toxic behavior. Number 2, any man who is not to understand that women will destroy shit, and believe me, they have no obligation in their minds to replace anything of what you have unless they see some future benefit from doing that.
Careful slow.
Dude.
A lot of these stupid motherfuckers out here. Like, see, my thing is, I had to deal with this dude. I call him Ibmore. That's what I call him. And this is one ignorant, stupid son of a bitch. I don't know how the nigga has 3 baby mamas. That still surprises the flying fuck out of me.
What the fuck?
Dumb as hell. Just don't want to actually work, but then says he wants to work. You know, it's the stupidest shit in the world. And, you know, I see the bitch brain pop out. And, you know, the fucked up thing is that's why I talk about a lot of times I'm on here and I talk to these guys and I'm like, yeah. And I got to remind myself always, like, dude, this is not the majority of mindset. It's not the majority of understandings. if you think most people are just these really smart, rational, blah, 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 all this, you're fucking out of your goddamn mind.
Oh, wow.
It'd be nice if that was the case, but it's fucking not. And I know somebody will argue with me right now, like, well, how is society running? What the fuck you mean, how's it running? Number one. So I said the majority. Let's be honest. When it comes down to it, even if a person can do a task, take simple instructions and do that shit, bam. All right, so then you got a lot of them. But when you look at it and you talk to most people, I'm talking about go in the public sphere yourself. Just go wherever the fuck you are. And really sit down and have a conversation with somebody. Pay attention to shit and all that. The majority of the people you run into, you will be fucking annoyed. It'll be some dumb shit. I know somebody right now is trying to combat that, but all right, well, tell me about your life experiences and how everyone you've met is this great, just fascinating, just every conversation full of substance person. Nope. I see nobody raise their hand. Weird. And they can get frustrating from time to time. Maybe that's probably why I've just been sitting here just like, oh, damn, I don't even think I can talk.
Dude, but like just like watching that, like watching Pretty Boy Fredo video girlfriend do that shit, bro. I'm like, bruh, I don't give a fuck. That ain't a prank, bruh. She testing, she shit testing the fuck out of you, and you will let you lie on that bullshit, bruh. Nah, bruh, that's some bullshit, dude. That bitch gotta go doing some shit.
Well, she's not gonna go. See, number one, that's the way he makes his money, right?
Yeah.
Well, she just destroyed that, and that bitch is still around.
Yeah.
So yeah, guess what? He just he failed. What? Maybe not failed, or did he pass? I don't know. It's weird, but she can fuck his life up at any moment, and guess what? He'll deal with it. He will literally deal with it. She will have no repercussions at all. Period.
Dude, it's like that's the saying. Like for me, like I look at the YouTubers, like they got like 1 million subscribers, they got girlfriends and shit like that. I'm like, fam, like I mean. Let's be fucking honest. You on YouTube really doesn't fucking take much to fucking get fucking, especially motherfuckers can react to trailers and get me subscribers, not doing nothing here. But like, fam, like that's why I say I admire the channels, whatever type of channel it is, and you actually put up, you actually do the content, and you actually edit, upload, you actually do the proper steps. But these people, bro, I just that's why I say for me, that's why I say for you, if you're a person, you a Mgtow, and you entering Mgtow to get the views, and so you can be a celebrity, bro. Don't go Mgtow, bro. Just be in your blue pill bullshit. Do what you want to do. Don't fucking take the shit. Don't bring that shit into Mgtow, man. Leave that shit alone, man.
But anti-feminist videos get a lot of views too. They get a ton.
They're idiots.
Well, see, theirs is more closer to what would be considered a general middle ground mindset.
Right.
It's let's be honest, they're not really anywhere on shit. I mean, as far as that, well, there is one thing. They of course are, you gotta put a bitch in it. They're like, what? Take the bitches out of it? No, you crazy as hell. No, you got to put more in. That's how you fix everything. And of course, they still go with using the terms egalitarianism, equality, blah blah blah. Which again, I don't know why nobody ever notices. It's almost like a lot of guys in Mgtow even skip over the parts where they're Mgtows with basically the whole egalitarian equality shit. They destroy that, drag it right through the fucking mud, and then after that, pull out a fucking 45 mag and put a couple right in the fucking back of its neck. They're like, yeah, that's complete bullshit, and you know that, and here's why. But my thing is, everyone wants to believe this magical thinking, and that's really what it is, magical thinking.
Yeah.
And shit that realistically is impossible and is not a thing. It's not a thing.
Another standard.
And yeah. I mean, that's literally the fucked up part behind it. Is like, I just don't understand these people. This is crazy, man. Fucked up.
You understand them because you used to be one.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Because
I understand it. Like, I understand it from that perspective when I was blue pill, but now that I'm fucking like, well, I want to see red pill. Now that I finally woke up, I understand that mentality because it's kind of like go back to, and you were saying it's like people say it's part of tradition. It's like you've been basically spoon fed this bullshit for so long. You believe this for so long. You think it's your job, but it's like it's like when I see guys, it's like when you see guys out there, and it's like you see a guy get married, and it's like it's my job. It's like what's the saying? Happy wife, happy life. Oh, it's my job. Like when you go to therapy, or when you see a man and a woman, you see a married couple in therapy, and the fucking therapist, male or female, be like, you got to learn how to compromise. With like go. It's a film term saying compromise with the bitch and just do what the bitch say so, and you'll be fine. Which is some
compromise
bullshit.
is complete bullshit, and everybody knows it. I'm sick of that fucking term.
Yeah, man.
We all know why they use it, because it sounds nice. See what they're trying to
convey.
No, not convey. It's like jest towards. They're trying to jest of what the meaning of compromise is, but in reality, they're completely full of shit. Because the underlying meaning is not what the fuck they're actually gisting. They're like, oh, compromise, that's when you work things out for a mutually beneficial agreement.
No, it don't. It don't work that way.
That's not what the fuck happens at all. What the fuck? That's not it.
The guy.
Well, I have more leverage, so fuck you. Do what I say.
The guy ended up getting fucked over in the long run with that compromising bullshit.
Well, a lot of things. Here's the thing: the guys, especially the guys who never signed a contract, and it's just some bitch they fucking. Why are you listening to what this bitch got to say in the first place? What are you, retarded? What could she really do to you? Well, she won't give me no sex. All right, and this goes on for the blue pill dudes. All right, and we'll find another one. Wait, you don't have to deal with her particular shit.
But you know what? I find more even more sad like that. I understand why those guys think like that, because it program that bullshit. But I feel sorry for those guys. I feel sorry for those guys that say they can't live back without sex, bro. I had this shit 2 times and never went the fuck back. Well, I lost when I was older, so that's understandable. But still, dude, there's other things to do besides sticking your dick in the bitch, bro. There's more life.
Well, you gotta understand. See, a lot of people, when it comes down to mentality, understanding shit like that, a lot of people don't really try to grow. They don't want to do the real hard work of trying to think through something on their own fucking thoughts. A lot don't try to do that.
Yep.
Because it's too hard, painful, whatever. They don't like what they might see. Blah blah blah. There's a lot of stupid shit people say. What the fuck ever. And the thing is, with those people, they will find any way possible. They will bargain their ass off. They will flip it, flop it, rename it, rebrand it, all that shit. They will do as much as they can. It's like basically taking Gatorade and then just swapping the label with like fucking I don't know, anything. Fuck, I can't think of something right now, but swapping with anything and saying, well, now it's different. It's like, no. And then he's presented that to everybody. Like, look, it's different now, right? Like, no, motherfucker's the same shit. Like, all right, hold on, wait a minute. I think I got a couple other labels over here. No, that's not helping. The fuck is wrong with you? Pour out the goddamn Gatorade. Throw it away. You don't need more Gatorade. Cut it out. But no, they don't get that. They don't want to get that because, my thing is here is I can talk about going in the blue pill world and all the people you have to deal with, the bullshit they say and all that. And, the shaming, you see these guys just stumbling over social acceptance, just like the only thing there is in life is fucking. That's it. Like, that's the whole plans for everything. Fucking and taking care of a bitch.
Man. That's a terrible way to live, man. That's terrible way to live, bro.
But here's the thing that is probably gonna, and somebody let me finish before all of a sudden somebody makes another SFM attack video. Technically, they're not that wrong. And let me finish, because how it works in the species dynamic is actually, yes, the man does, in a sense, take care of, protect, and provide for the woman. That technically does happen. And it's basically to have kids. But it's being skewed and fucked up in a sense where what they're not understanding, and they probably never will, I'll just be honest with that, is that the whole point was because the man had so much responsibility in that situation that he was the one was bearing the burden of pretty much every fucking thing. He also had the authority. But the woman has all the authority. She literally can destroy the. And actually, I'll say this: I don't even like the word family anymore because it's not really a family. Because it's let's just call it that bitch's family. Because really, let's be honest, that family is the woman's. It's not the man's.
Yep, sure ain't.
I hear a lot of guys say, well, they're trying to harm my family. I'm looking like, not yours. Last I checked, your wife runs your house, not yours. Last I checked, well, the moment she's tired of your shit, you leave. You still got to pay for that place. She keeps the kids. She decides whether you get to see them or not. So yours, it ain't yours, buddy. Sorry. And shit, I forgot where I was going, but yeah, oh yeah. Technically, like I'm saying, well, they're giving in to actual instincts. See, I've heard that argument before. But see, this is where you see the difference in some's mentality, where you see the difference with some's logic. Now, if I was standing somewhere, let's say there's like, this is the test. This is the test of manhood. You must jump this 300 feet wide cliff. It's got spikes and shit at the bottom. And you must jump that, and then once you succeed, you're a man. And all you see down there, you just look, it's like a bunch of dead ass motherfuckers. You're like, yeah.
There are some cultures where, you know, like young men have to do some stupid shit to prove that they're a real man. It's kind of like they're
no, yeah, he's right. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's so it's like this. So when it will come with those tests, what'll happen is, and this is like the weird part, because the men who failed, they were left in like this weird sort of like limbo state.
Mm-hmm.
Where they weren't a man, but they weren't a bitch. And it's like of course, they were around the men, but they weren't really. It's like they weren't actually part of what, you know, part of the I don't know, the manhood circle, the males of the tribe or whatever the fuck you want to call it. The males of the, yeah, they weren't really there. They were just in limbo. The guys who made it, like they were a man. And I'll see. There's the thing, and I like that they mentioned this part, but it's almost like a swept under the rug. See, the males would have their own fucking space. I shit you not. That was part of it. The actual men, because here's the thing: you pass that, you do all this, you show that you know, built yourself up, and you got this other blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And so then, yeah, now you were part of that, where they talked about all these things, had discussions. You heard what was going to be happening, what needed to happen, all that type of shit. And the thing was, they were actually smart enough where the women, they had their own little place right over there. And I forgot it. I read this so goddamn long ago. It's hard for me to remember it exactly, but it's similar like that. Yeah. Now somebody look it up their goddamn cell phone. What do I look like, an encyclopedia? But ask Google, nigga. But yeah, so what I'm basically saying is the thing is what they're arguing on, see, that's the thing. No one's saying they're wrong, is what they don't get. So yeah, it's natural for a man to be with a woman and a man to take care of a woman. Well, yeah, we know that. The thing is, you fucking
wait.
idiot.
How do we? Well, hold on. How do we know it's quote unquote natural though? Because I believe if it was natural, then this concept of a real man wouldn't need to exist.
Well, actually, tell you the truth, I like you for calling me out on that part. In a sense, Travis actually brought it up, but a lot of people don't pay attention to it. It's more likely natural for the woman to get taken care of by the fucking community or some shit like that, than actual just that one singular man.
Yep.
And it could go along like I know whatever ideas. I'm still a little groggy, all right. But when you pay attention to what the woman actually really wants, she doesn't want to be taken care of by one particular person. That's not a thing. She wants pretty much every motherfucker taking care of her. You see that a lot. That's why a lot of guys that get in a relationship with these bitches, and they're like, "Well, why does she act like everybody else is more important than me?" Stupid motherfucker. You just don't get it, do you? And the thing is, well, I don't see if I go off in that part, I'm going to lose what I'm trying to talk about. So we all know the different aspects that they're playing part in that. But my thing is, the whole like community and everything, taking care of the bitch and all that shit. It makes way more sense when you look at basically the lifespan expected of a human male. You kind of get understanding, like dudes generally, we drop dead pretty quick. You know why? Oh, well, not in the current time we're in now, but you know what I mean beforehand.
Yeah,
you're pretty much out of there real fast. And so for the woman, the best thing she could have would be that social system, social network, social circle, social group, community. Yes, community. That community to be, you know, as that backup plan to take care of her, because it couldn't be another individual man. What's to say his ass ain't dropping dead in 10 years? Or 5. Fuck it. Maybe she meets a motherfucker and he dies a couple weeks later.
Right.
It don't work out. And then so when you look at a lot of the things and how they're working out, especially with some of the biggest complaints, and that's why I talk about, like, a lot of guys don't get it. See, and here's the thing. They're like, well, no, these women are going to take care of themselves. Well, if you pay attention, women are really bad at that. I know some people are like, well, no, that's bullshit. I'm like, all right, whatever you say. Fuck it. Fine, you're right. I'm wrong. Don't care. I'm going to still say it anyways. They're not very fucking good at it. And then so that's when the government has to step in and say, well, all right, well, the collective has to step in and say, all right, well, you know, we'll just make this situation, bam, now we'll take care of the bitches, and we'll siphon money from the individual mans into that. And then literally we're at the state now is they're finding that the increase of that, because of course, like, think about how many bitches realize, like, wait a minute, so I don't actually have to deal with the individual dude. I just have to do my duty as a female and basically reproduce, and then so everyone's gonna take care of me. Yeah, that's it. Oh, cool. And you'll even siphon money from him, but he doesn't have to be around. Oh, great. It's almost like he died. That's what's up. But I get to call on him for extra shit because I always got to squeeze more shit out of him. You know what I mean? And then so what we're at the state now is where basically they're realizing that system is a little fucked up, because trying to keep up with that, well, it's not going to work. Especially when you have a country that's literally fucking up its own economy.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, because I brought this game called Homefront: The Revolution, and it's a video game, so you can realize, but it's so fucking deep. It's like the basic premise of the game is basically China come up with technology to and the U.S. gets involved. So what ended up happening was China put a backdoor in it, and it weakened the military defenses, and like cities got wiped out, and it's like 2029. We in Philadelphia, we part of the resistance. We consider like the terrorist group, and we trying to fight the KPA, whatever. It's like a common video game shit. And I did the first scene, bro, and this is some brutal ass shit, bro. Like the KPA come in there, and it was like it's women with children, and they just sitting there, come in there, line the kids up, and then women got slaughtered, fam. I'm like, this actually a fucking and it's like some apocalypse type shit too, where it's like basically the fucking basically China took over the United States of America, and like basically with the resistance, we're trying to fight these people, and they got technology.
It's I'm gonna stop you now, because number one, there's going to be no shortage of movies like that. China already had their own like pro-China movie, and it's complete bullshit. It's basically probably nationalist propaganda type shit.
Yeah. And
they always have like these weird underlying messages and shit. Like the one I saw, it basically was like, leave China the fuck alone. Yeah. And I'm just looking like, well, who's bothering you in the first place? I don't think anybody's that stupid, but whatever. And in that one, of course, you know, there's the pro-America. We're going to get taken over. They're the threat. Everyone needs to understand the threat. They do this shit all the goddamn time. It's on fucking purpose. It's annoying as shit. But the thing is, it's actually effective.
Yeah.
Effective as hell. People start running with that shit. You know, the Chinese are going to take over and blah, blah, blah. And you know, the Russians, man, we're heading right into another Cold War, man. But this time it's going to actually happen. Like, it's going to happen for real. You know, when people the Russians actually killed before? Man, it's going to get bad. I don't know. I'm enlisting tomorrow. Fuck those commie bitches. They'll get it. Like, hey, sit your ass down. Stop what you're doing. Cut it out. It's getting irritating as fuck. My thing is, like, if you know that it's basically like literally, seriously, a lot of bullshit, and you're being gaslighted and manipulated like a motherfucker, why do you keep feeding the fuck into it?
Yeah.
I don't know why they keep doing it. And it's just the weirdest thing in the world. But at the same time, I'm talking about like the majority of people. So, I mean, come on, let's be honest. People feed into more shit. How many flat earther like streams are there? You think I'm about to look up flat earth? I swear I find a fucking flat earth stream right now. Flat earth. Let me see. Oh, yeah, bam, live right now. 24/7 Flat Earth live. 100% proof NASA lies and Earth is not a globe. Well, actually, it's not a perfectly spherical globe. It's not flat either, you pieces of fucking shit. So apparently it's like question everything, which like Trav and others have talked about this before. Question every fucking thing. Question everything. That's what you do. You just question everything to the point where you're just on some shit like flat Earth. Like the Earth might be flat. I think that, there must be something to it. Because, gravity and this, what are you talking about? Who gives a fuck about maths and shit? Shut the hell up. There's no such thing as an Earth that is actually not flat. Like why would it be a globe? I don't get it. That doesn't make sense. Why would a globe even work? You have to understand the Earth actually is flat. It has literally one fucking side.
Do you all think that these narratives are created to like sway voters or to keep people busy or just sway the masses into a certain direction?
Yes,
I think so.
Sway the masses probably.
My thing is, it's like the people who still want to keep focusing on race, but the people who actually want to destroy race, and the way they're going to destroy race is by focusing on race. I'm like, wait, what? What did you just say? Yeah, we just want people to stop talking about race. So what do you guys talk about when we talk about how racist some people are? Well, certain races are more racist than others. Right there, it's like, yep, you lost me.
No, it's so funny.
That race that's more racist than the racists. About to fucking milk out for myself. Did I say that right?
Like when I watch TV, it's like an episode of like socially accepted Love and Hip Hop, right? It's the same shit. It's just where they just create narratives and then people just run with that for like, for a week or something. Like it's the Muslims, it's the Russians, it's the damn Chinese, and where the job's going and all this other stuff. And it's just like, you got to be kidding me.
Bruh. And it's funny because like I'm a firm believer. Like I'm just firm believer. Like on the reality TV shows, they create these reality TV shows just to keep people off the real shit. So it was like, well, let's keep these niggas entertained by putting two ratchet black bitches fucking fighting each other, fighting over some dusty dude, whatever, man. It's like that's why I don't watch reality TV. I just don't watch that shit because it's just
number one. It's not reality.
It's not reality. So.
Number two, wait, no. B, it's complete bullshit. C, wait, A and B were the same. Wait, let me change that up. A is not reality. B, it actually does serve a purpose. And C, the reason why women love it so much is the same reason why they love fucking soap operas. And D, if you can get the men to start basically behaving like dumbass bitches, well then E, you can go ahead and have a bunch of fashion niggas who feed into the retail market pretty much at high ass rates like women do.
What's the difference between women liking drama and reality, so-called reality TV show, and men liking a certain narrative that CNN gives off because they like conflict with another group of people?
Oh, well, please, you have to be a little bit more specific in that one.
Let's say the Muslim narrative, right? We should be afraid of Muslims because of whatever, generally speaking. I don't know what the newest hot topics is because I don't really watch the news.
That actually comes down to one simple thing. If you pay attention to what they're really trying to say, they're trying to put the thing of invading, then they talk about raping the women, then boom, the women are scared. And it sets off basically that territorial mate guarding instinct. And that's the biggest thing they're trying to get in on. Like they want that happening. They want enlistment up. They want the men basically doing more, like putting a bitch in there. I'll keep you safe, baby. I'm going off to the war. I'll be back. We want more of that shit. And what's the easiest way? Scare the ever living fucking shit out of everybody and act those goddamn instincts. You want to see this punk bitch flinch? I know how to do it. So yeah, it's just manipulation at its finest. And the thing is more fucked up.
It's all a show, right? At the end of the day, it's all a fucking show, right?
No, people are really dying. It's not really a show.
Well, I'm not.
It's really bad. It's really fucking bad.
I guess that was a poor choice of words, but I'm talking about like where to get people, I guess, to sway into a certain way of thinking, whether it's true or not.
You see, here's the thing: you want to have certain behaviors and mentalities be more prevalent because you get like whatever results you're after, you get a higher percentage of that when you do those type of actions. So that's really one of the goals of it. And it's like, is it working? Because I don't know. Have you looked around even Mgtow motherfuckers? You seen the shit they be saying?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I be looking like these motherfuckers, they didn't listen to shit I said. I said, pay attention to yourself. Watch for the moments where you think you might be being taken over by a certain type of instinctual drive mindset. Try to see when those moments.
I admit I was one of those guys. I didn't know what you were talking about, and then I started watching myself. And yeah, that's some useful shit to do, is to fucking look over why you did it, and then you draw to some fucking conclusion like, yeah, I'm a guy. That was the situation. I'm a sacrificial lamb. That makes sense why I did that.
Right.
Now I gotta make sure I never fucking do that shit again.
Which is gonna be the hardest thing in the world, because some situations and circumstances you have no control whether you're in them or not. They're just part of, like, you go out to work and some shit happens, or you just go to the fucking store. You might just be put in some shit. Now that's time more to see whether you really haven't paying attention to yourself or not. But the situation might get so hectic, maybe something just kicks in through your own survival instinct. Once that adrenaline gets pumping, do you really know what you're gonna do? I hear a lot of people all the time, well, that shit was happening. I do, and I'm sitting there like, are you sure? Positive about that? A lot of people say that shit and they do it all the time. I'm like, you don't know that. You can say that all you want, but that's not what you know. But yeah, it's cool, because apparently those people who all do that shit, they're fucking psychic.
I guess it depends on the scenario.
Well, my thing is, if you're like let's say you're like a soldier or something like that, and you been through like a shit ton of combat and shit like that, yeah, you get to say that. I'll be honest, you kind of get to say that in a way because you have that experience. It's already locked in your instincts of what to do and all that shit. But if you're just like a regular everyday Joe and you're like, those fucking muzzies tried that shit here, like, all right, shut up, shut the hell up, shut up, just stop. They shouldn't even start the fucking sentence at all. They shouldn't have. Just not at all. That's what I just sit there and look like, all right, keep those thoughts to yourself. How about that? Just do that. People are, again, it's not like, this is the reason why a lot of people get mad at Mgtow a lot, because people take the things we're saying and like, oh, you're saying that, number one, all of us are all the fucking same. Oh, in fact, all we need is numbers on our shirts. No, in fact, tattooed numbers on us, because there's no difference in any of us. Those people. That's not what I said. I've seen people make choices. Yeah, those fuckers. I've seen people make choices, and make different decisions in their life. But when it comes down to the general population of the species, majority of people are going to take, that decision that people be throwing out. They're normally going to do that. I mean, is it a surprise? I don't get it. In a sense, speaking biologically, you cut us all open, it's gonna look alike.
Here, I have an example. Remember how last week my supervisor came tried to convince me to work 12 hours for the weekend?
Oh yeah, basically, so she grabbed this nigga and she hemmed him up in a corner, and then she saw the violence wasn't working. So she started trying to use her sexual market value.
Oh no, not with that one. No, her one of her thighs is bigger than my torso. No, she has a thyroid.
There's some giant bitches out there.
I think she has a thyroid condition, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, her face looks like she's fucking 20 pounds overweight, and her thighs are like gotta be 100 each.
Wow.
Like that's another thing. But what I was trying to get at,
responsible for body temperature.
Isn't that for weight too?
I don't know. I'm googling it while you tell your story.
Be right back, guys.
But yeah, freaking there's this BT1000. It's a different one, LSC edition. Freaking she's fucking quiet and timid as shit, or whatever, and I picked up on that, whatever. And then because of the whole schedule change, I forgot I was supposed to come in later than earlier. So I came in and she was just like, "What are you doing here?" And then she smiled and laughed and told me that, you were supposed to come in at such and such time or whatever. And I was like, "Oh shit, I fucking forgot about that shit." And then we were talking for a little bit, and then when she relieved me the following day or whatever, we started fucking talking, and I'm looking back on it, I was like, yeah, I'm talking to her because I find her pleasant for a BT.
Yeah, I know, that's funny too.
And when huh?
No, he laughed and I laughed because she's pleasant for a black terminatrix.
Well, basically, what I'm trying to say is that freaking I noticed that I never talked to her ever, and whenever I came in or whatever, it was just whatever. But since the whole whatever that happened, I noticed that fucking she wasn't your typical BT or whatever. I found it fucking interesting, and I wanted to talk to her because my lizard brain. Yeah, she's no Noel, but that's the best way to describe it. Yeah, I thought, oh man, a Noel, shit, man. Let me go ahead. This is all subconscious too. I
gotta take a picture of this shit. They gotta see this. They gotta see this. I got proof. I got fucking proof.
Let me go ahead, and then freaking talk to her or whatever.
SPI's was right.
But yeah, you have to pay attention to yourself, and so that's some useful fucking advice. Because I never would have talked to her because it always high and by. That was it.
It falls on deaf ears. Believe me. The thing is, like, it's just like what somebody said that somebody probably watches your old streams. Like, no, the fuck they don't. Nobody watches that shit. They probably the same thing happened to me at a certain point. I wouldn't watch old videos. I wanted new ones. I ain't watching that shit, man. How old is that? A year ago. Nope. That shit got to be either this month or like this. It's got to be in this month period. I watched later. I had to go and delete like I don't know how many. I realized I just wasn't gonna watch it because I'm watching some of their new shit, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm saying some things that shouldn't be said. Whatever. I don't give a shit. The whole point is, when you're actually having a talk with people, is just to fucking talk. You're not gonna always say some perfect, great, mesmerizing shit. Everything you say is not always gonna be 100% accurate. When someone will say, "Well, why is that?" Well, because you're fucking human. Or maybe it's because you got small dick mentality.
You compensate subconsciously.
I'm gonna fly that into all my videos today. It must be because you have small dick mentality.
Oh man.
It's hilarious.
I know he's doing like this super baiting thing, and my thing is that's the most hilarious shit in the world because a lot of the straight up simps, they'll run with that shit too. It's like, yeah, my nigga, because you gotta have big dick mentality like I do. See, the reason why you ain't fucking these hoes like I'm fucking these hoes because you got small dick mentality. They're like, motherfucker, what the fuck? Oh, it's fucking hilarious as shit.
It's just another way of saying you're not a real man.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, see, and he's one that says that I don't know what shaming language is because he said that every time you criticize him, he says you're shaming him. No, I don't. But I know when someone's using fucking shaming language. Because so basically, whatever from what he's saying, if you're not doing those actions, then you got a small dick mind. That pretty much sum it up. If somebody else has to go watch the stream, I'm not watching that shit. Because then like HA jumped in it, and I'm like, all right, I gotta go to bed. I thought it was gonna be fun, like staying up and being all extra tired, but nope. Not for this shit. Not for this. Not for this. Not worth it. And believe me, I've stayed up for like different shit, and just that one was like hell no. So you got hybrid talking about small dick, big dick mentality, and then you got HA coming in. I don't know why the fuck he was there. That part I still didn't add. It still never added up to me. And then of course he released a video talking about he's about to destroy everybody in Trav's camp because apparently there's a camp. Oh yeah, Trav has a whole camp, and he thinks he's the leader, but he's not the leader, and
like a cult.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. like ever since I heard people using the whole camp thing, I've been throwing the fuck off. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? What camp? Like, what the hell are you talking about? It's the weirdest shit in the world, and it just goes in part of like a I want to say part of the I think dominance instinct, where men basically like break off into groups. But here's the part that seems a little flawed, and I've pointed this out like a long time ago. Is normally when they would do that, they would break off into groups to get a better chance of basically correcting like more resources to basically get the bitches. It's basically building your own tribe. With one at it's dominance hierarchy, in a sense, as in there. And the thing is, it normally was after basically getting bitches and, you know, like just building on that and, you know, reproducing with the bitches and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm sitting here like, where in the flying fuck does any of that have to do with the shit we're doing on here? What? But then I also look at some actions, like you pay attention to Angry Bitchtow, and you see that nasally bastard, what happened? He came around and said, I'm monk as hell, I'm monk, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. And then he started getting his subs up. He got all that shit up. He got his bread up. And what does he do? I'm going out to get vagina. In fact, that was my only point.
That's what he said?
No, he never said it, but that's basically what his actions displayed.
Oh.
It was basically go ahead, start his own little group, and then get his followers and all that shit. Like, yeah, this is my tribe over here. Give me money, and then so in his mind he's at the top. So then he takes the money and the resources and goes out and fucks bitches. All to get bitches.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? No, I'm not saying that, MA. No one's saying it. Get out the goddamn chat. So yeah, I don't know. My bad if I seem a little like lower energy or something. I'm tired as hell. They've been running me to hell, and I don't know. I was supposed to have a low coming up, and I think like a couple weeks or something like that. I can't remember.
Hey guys.
And then I'm literally gonna go straight back into being busy as fuck. And it sucks because I ain't really been getting no sleep like that. Tired as hell. Been in the bitch all goddamn day. Motherfuckers been pissing me off. You got all these lazy motherfuckers and shit, and it's irritating as fuck. But so my thing is, because your title obviously does not warrant having an actual topic. So what is something that you really wanted to talk about today, NF?
What I mean, basically, what I want to talk about this, and I think it's a subject that it was a discussion we had earlier about kids and the ego and the pride. It talks about how basically this is the whole main topic. Really, I won't do no main topic. I just wanted to have a chill day, but since it's Mgtow related, I want to talk about how ego, how expectations, how society, how a lot of things that society has put pressure. Society pressures, the pressures, the ill, the expectations, all this ego, pride, all the stuff we have discussed, you know, in this stream, how that leads to male demise. Because I feel like a lot of the times we discuss about it, because we talked about, I think, no filter, MAMU, misguided. A lot of people, we basically had a conversation. Johnny Midnight, we were talking about depression and suicide. Prodigy dying at the age of 42, and what leads to a male demise, why men commit suicide, it's something like that, and then women versus when men commit suicide versus women, so and how it all leads to male demise. And I think this will be a good discussion to have, because I feel like, you know, it's good to talk about girls and stuff like that, but we need to raise questions. So when a fellow Mgtow is having a mental breakdown and saying, you know what, I don't want to live life no more, they can have clues and answers and figure things out. They may not, who knows, they may never come across the stream, but if they do, we'll have clues and answers for them. We may not have all the answers, but some of the ideas and suggestions of what means to live male demise.
Well, I've talked about all those things actually before, and the thing is, what you'll find out is it's not something you can cover really quickly, and cause some people like to have shorter streams.
Yep,
go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why it's basically the stream is about. Based on making this stream, I'm streaming this. This is gonna be a long stream because I want to cover it. And I'm gonna probably cover it in other streams as well. But I want to talk about it in details because now that we got everybody here, I want to have an in-depth discussion about it because I think that men in America, we have it hard. You know what I'm saying? With all these laws and
Men every goddamn where.
Yeah.
everywhere. Men everywhere have it hard and expectations. And and you had an in-depth discussion about male ego, about LeBron James and athletes and the expectation of championship or bust, and how that can lead to a male demise. That it's cool to strive at what you want to be because I'm a writer. I thrive in my writing. Sometimes I gotta learn to let my ego out of it and just enjoy it for what it was. Enjoy it. And I think sometimes when you have male ego, and I talk about the pros and cons to it, the ego is the best thing about ego is it makes you want to be the best. But the downside to that shit is it creates an unrealistic expectation for a man to say, you know what, I reached this, I won a championship. I'm going into next season expecting to repeat as a championship, and what have you don't repeat as a champion, right? So what I'm saying is that we need to, as men, I think, like you said before, SFL, we all need to sometimes just draw back a little bit and say, you know what, I need to chill the fuck out. I'm putting an unrealistic expectation on myself because what happens if you don't? What happens if you never win a championship? What happens if you don't reach that height of career? What happens if you don't get that dream car or house or expectation? And it's not just related to women and children and society expectations of you, but how does this lead to a male demise, and how do we deal with that? How do we deal with failure? How do we deal with loss? How do we deal with pain? How we deal with suicide with somebody who's on the verge of taking a life? So I think that's what this topic really is about. It's mental related, but ego, all the stuff we talked about in the stream is related to what it is. It's important that I think we know the signs, so when things are breaking down, a fellow Mgtow or a person come on the stream and say, wow, man, that's kind of cool. I got SFM gave me some good, some good advice on that topic. So who want to go first?
Can we say that the ego is the number one killer of men? If not directly,
Yes.
then it usually leads to something that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit! I'm trying to remember exactly what. Well, yeah, actually, you're right. It does come down to a certain sense. But you could also use the word testosterone too, masculinity, part of that. To just encompass it in different forms if you'd like. When it comes down to the whole masculine part of the overcoming, this is what I was talking about earlier when I was laughing at Hybrid's attempt to rebrand the same old shit. The thing is, males don't like, and number one, part of it would be as actually diminished in their, basically, it's looked at like that. It's diminishing their own masculinity, basically hindering their own ego in a sense to not look at a challenge and overcome it. So for a man to say, well, yeah, the risks of you getting fucked over by this, and they say, well, you know what, I'm so motherfucking great. I'm so masculine, I'm so strong, my testosterone flows so loud. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to destroy and beat that anyways, because you know what? I'm that motherfucker.
I'm a real nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those things we have to understand. Yeah, technically it is. But just to say ego, the word ego, there's a lot of other words you can use for it too. And right there, it really will sum up through those actions once you understand exactly how that works. That really just shows that as far as it goes, that's why I say that we're being played upon exactly the natural behaviors we're automatically going to display anyways.
Mm. Who else want to go first? Who else want to go?
M.A.?
I think he's still running around town. Well, my thing is, so as far as that goes, NF, what do you think would be some healthy ways that a lot of men could actually put their egos, not to say in check, but a sort of a healthy outlet for them that does not put them at the detriment of finding an early body bag or basically a life full of legally obligated financial servitude?
Well, for me, if I had to give some advice, I'm just going off my base experiences. I think the reason why I chose this topic, because I think when I was younger, I'm pretty sure we all, SFM, MA, MU, Misguided, I think we all, even everybody in this was watching the stream, I think we all at one time when we was younger, we tried to take on the world. And we have that me against. It's like the whole. I hate to mention hip hop here. It's like the title against. It's like the Tupac album title, "Me Against the World." We try to take on the world's issues. You know, whether it's having a wife, whether having. I'm talking when I was younger. Wife and kid and girlfriend, society expectations stuff. You gotta have a house with a white picket fence. You gotta have kids. You gotta have a great career. You got this and that. And I think sometimes when we have expectations, and I learned this. I'm going off my past experiences here. I think that we, basically, we get caught up in this expectations of what society want for us. And they tell us this is what it is. This is what it is to be successful, right? If you ask any if you ask any person and tell you what they say, what is a successful person? They'll say a person with money, right? But guess what happened? Name how many celebrities, Robin Williams, countless celebrity men that had tons of fucking money and committed suicide, right? Yep. Because it creates a social dynamic that should not be there, right? Because these guys got it all. They got money, they got fame, they got the accolades. And all that pressure build up where you think about what led to so not just the alimony, not just the ridiculous amount of alimony payment to pay to his ex-wife, but he had to be in shitty movie after shitty movie, cancel sitcom, career ended. And he says, you know what? I forgot what quote it was. The last quote he said. I think he was talking about. He said his deepest fear was about being alone. And then he said he thought his deepest fear was dying alone. And then he come to find out we all. I forgot what type of quote, how he said it. But he was basically saying that he thought the whole premise was to have a great career, get established, get a wife and a kid, and then that very same mindset of wife and kid ended up destroying him with to suicide, and it creates that expectation, right? Robert De Niro and his wife, his current wife.
I actually say, because there's one part that hit me that I don't know why I haven't been thinking noticing that part. And see, there's a mentality that are being spread among males that is one that should not be had right now at all. See, there's a reason why that whole you get a family, build with the family, and then basically that family and the other family would merge. Because in a sense, you're basically like merging tribes and building up your businesses, and you're making like your own fucking thing. It's just your own business. It's your own thing that's going on. Yeah. But the thing is, that's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, the woman has no incentive really for that long-term goal because number one, she's not looking long-term anyway. Well, the majority of them, they're really short-sighted.
Yeah.
So when it comes, like again, brief false law. So when it comes down to a lot of guys and their mentalities of, I'll go start a family because it makes sense, and then I'll open a business and blah, blah, blah. My thing is, if they really would pay attention to what is really, what is the one that is promoted and, pushed forward as a mentality right nowadays, it's not that. It's literally, no, it's not that at all. It's basically, It's that of like, short-term decision making and basically women ruining families, and you go, girl, you did a great thing, and you deserve everything he has because somehow you were the one that got him there.
But can men really reflect on their own decisions when they live in a culture that doesn't tell them that that's okay? Because when guys start asking these questions, we know what happens. Most people, they just start acting crazy. Well, not crazy, but they'll get dirty looks and are you crazy?
They might get assaulted. Like you might have to fight them up.
Right.
Like, really might happen.
Right.
So like a lot of guys, I don't. That's why sometimes I like, especially when I'm talking to blue pill dudes. I don't try to. I'm not gonna go into that full moan. I just look at them and I get surprised by some of the questions I get asked. Like sometimes when I have my little slips and I might say some shit. But at the same time, I just look at them and I'm like, well, the thing is, they don't fucking know.
Right.
They got no clue. And who the fuck are they going to ask? Who's going to be honest with them? And number one, when the person is honest with them, are they going to listen?
Nope.
Because you're talking about their way of life, their mentality. For them, their existence, their meaning for living.
Right.
I don't know, man. That's one of those things right there where.
Well, I said, like I said before you, this is like a few months ago, you said I was virtue signal. I guess it is, but like every time I come across that scenario, I see it as an opportunity to save that man's life. Give him a different narrative. I'll say that to the mainstream narrative of be a real man, do this, do that, or you a bitch, or you bitch ass nigga, or you bitch made, or anything else like that. For most guys, in my opinion, that is, they don't get the narrative that it's okay to do what you want instead of what society wants you to do.
Well, see, my thing is, what they don't get is that literally, see, it's such ingrained to you that you trying to do what you want is supposed to cause pain. It's supposed to be one of those things where you have already associated with you doing what you want that is against what others' wishes. It's supposed to cause you some sort of anxiety or pain. That's how it's supposed to go. That hence conditioning, like brainwashing and shit. That's really how it fucking works. I mean, you do that to a person for long enough years, you'll see that trained behavior that they do not want to divert to. And they'll talk about how it feels wrong and all this other shit. And it doesn't seem right. And it's like, well, what are you doing wrong? Wait, so all you're doing is not answering the phone when your bitch calls? That's causing pain for you? What the fuck is wrong? What? And well, yeah, because she's going to condition that motherfucker that when she calls, if he doesn't answer, he's going to go through hell.
Right.
So he associates with not doing that. It's basically Pavlov.
Right.
Simplest shit in the world. And they're like, well, we're humans. We're not dogs. Well, yeah, you still go off of something that everybody knows in nature. Even the fucking insects are like, yeah, I get that shit too, man. Incentives. You think I give a fuck about hiding in this tree looking like a leaf? No, man, there's an incentive behind that. I don't get fucking eaten. That's what it is. But I do get to eat other shit. So it's cool. It makes sense. There's a trade-off there.
Mm.
And so a lot of people don't really want to take that. And it's like, my thing is, here's the thing what a lot of guys don't get. What incentive does one woman have to be with one man?
None.
Resources, if he's rich enough.
See, he doesn't know. See, he doesn't even have to be rich. That's the thing. A lot of people get it. They get it confused. We're talking about the average bitch. The average bitch is not. She's not getting no rich dude. We all know that shit. The average bitch, she's lucky if a nigga is just making like a decent amount.
Big dick. No, seriously, no, real talk. No, because you hear women say that all the time, and Patrice O'Neal said himself when he was alive, he says, women, they don't want 100 dicks once, they want one dick 100 times. So it's like, maybe if she's getting great sex, maybe she won't veer off.
That's not enough. That really is not enough. The thing is, because it's been talked about a lot of times, see, they don't want just that one dude in the first. Number one, the one dude in the first place, that's not a thing. See, but the thing is, what she really wants is she wants multiple different things from multiple different guys. And, especially with the bitch branding of males, especially when the male says, I have female friends. See, he doesn't understand that you're one of those guys. She's getting something from you, but she only has to do, like, literally when it comes down to intimately, she only really has to deal with that one dude. Because that's the one that basically, see, he has the main obligation. And it's come to a sense where that obligation has come legally. So he has the main obligation, right? So no matter what the fuck she does, he's still on the hook for it. And it's written down.
Where the fuck was this information when I was growing up? Oh my God. Keep going.
Never told you. And so
it was just never told, yeah.
Yeah, and so when it comes down to it, so that guy, that nigga is home base. And a lot of guys don't get it. See, that's the reason why the shit test, the more experienced woman, the basically the most cryptic type shit the shit test will be. Like, they can be more intricate. Because the truth is they want somewhat subservient, but they also want entertaining. They want all those different fucking things. But the thing is, they'll settle for the one that has basically the resources, all that type of shit. It's got to be, there's different aspects to it, but the main thing is that home base nigga. And this is when I talk about, this is a different aspect of the cereal box method I haven't talked about before. I don't know why I haven't. It's right there. So, all right, with cereal box method, it's basically like this. There is no actual home base nigga. It's just a whole bunch of dudes that are just switched through intermittently. And you really could just call it like a male harem. So, fuck.
Isn't the term polyamory?
I think it is. Probably is. You know what? I need to go read a dictionary.
Do you think people are afraid, the masses, or at least the ones that are aware of Mgtow, you think they're afraid of us? Because they're looking at the bigger picture and like what'll happen if this ever gets out?
No, they don't care about that. They'll just hijack it, steer it, manipulate it, do whatever the fuck. They don't care about that thing. The thing is, see, as far as it getting out, that's not really ever going to be an issue because anyone who comes around, you can see the majority of dudes, they're rejecting that shit anyways. The thing they're more worried about is like, and I've said this before, because number one, you can't count. You can't count any of us. I know somebody's like, well, I can see the icons. That's not what I'm saying. You can't count it. Why do you think they want to get rid of like anonymity on the internet? Because you can't count the people. You can't count motherfuckers who are Mgtow. You can't count any of that shit. And so you don't actually have an understanding of the numbers. Now, let's say when it comes down to, there are some dudes, like they've messaged me before, they do actually do like meetups in real life. All right, well, you don't know who those fuckers are either. And you can't count how many people they've met up in real life. What if some of the dudes meet up in real life just don't even use the internet like that? All right, well, so now these motherfuckers are actually building their own network. They all know each other. That's an issue. It's a huge fucking issue. Because my thing is, no one cares about women making like their own underground network. Nobody gives a flying fuck. Let's go ahead, bitch. Let's see how long that lasts. All you're gonna do is get mad at that bitch's weave, and it's all gonna go downhill.
Right.
No one gives a shit. Like nobody gives a shit.
With the same T-shirt, they won't talk to each other for a week or some shit.
But they're supposed to be the underground network. Like what the fuck? Like I don't know why that bitch. Just because she's skinny, like just shut up, bitch.
Right.
And so, yeah, actually, Renee is somewhat right. It does go down to control, and it also goes to the thing that number one, it's something I've said a long time ago. A lot of people have said this before. Is women don't hold revolutions. See, they're trying to act like it now, like women are leaders and this and that. And I'm like, no, they're not. They don't do anything. The guys do everything. You just push the guys to the back.
Right.
And like, yeah, this bitch, Kiki Johnson, is the main one talking out against. It's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Where'd you get all the information from? Let's see some of those study papers, Kiki. Melissa, Lauren. What's the Mexican name? I don't know any.
Juan Jesuelo Juan Morales.
Yeah, Morales. I don't know. But yeah, my thing is that that's not how it works. And in reality, you'll find it out real quick. That men are the ones who normally eventually just start asking questions. Bitches try to imitate that.
Yep.
See, women will ask questions, but they're not asking the same questions that a guy is. But they'll try to imitate the question. They'll literally mimic what a guy's doing. They'll watch a guy do that. They'll try to mimic his mentality and what he's after when he's doing that, not understanding that what he's doing is not applied to every single situation.
As TFM will call it, role playing. Women role playing as men.
Well, they do that shit a lot, especially where the fuck I'm at, man. Like they do that shit too much, and I look and I laugh because I'm like, all right, and what do you hold accomplish? So, like, do you really want to get treated like a dude? I mean, you probably won't like it. Because that's what you're doing right now. You're acting like one. My thing is, I don't know why the fuck you're even here. It's weird. But whatever. It's the saddest thing in the world. And my thing is, I have no empathy for those bitches at all. You know what? You want to play a stupid game, you're going to get a stupid fucking prize. You're sitting there, you're playing like you're a man, acting like life's going to be all good for you. Well, you're a fucking idiot. You're better off just being a fucking woman.
I love that. And you play stupid game, wins 2 prizes. I love that.
I don't know. Fucking Tommy Sotomayor basically beat it to death. That's probably where that's why it popped in my head. So they're playing a stupid game, get a stupid prize. This is TNN Raw, motherfucker. Goddamn, it's just stuck in my head.
It was funny. It was funny.
Well, my thing is, as far as fearing it, I don't know about that, but as far as wanting to hijack it or control it or steer it, well, that'll always be a thing. That's going to happen. But here's the thing: any man who's not stupid or all right, that's fucked up. Let me stop saying that. Any man who's not gullible as hell can actually see through somebody's bullshit. Will see it right when it's happening. They'll notice that one moment, like, all right, fuck these people, and fuck what they're talking about, because they don't want anything good for me.
The reason why I like this topic is because I feel like Mgtows, we took ego out of it. We took that whole reproductive. We gotta reproduce in the next generation. We took ego out of it.
Wrong.
Huh? We didn't take ego out of it. We just took that.
No, part of it is that a lot of that, like number one, I keep trying to say a lot of things aren't gone. They're still there. This thing is that it's being expressed in a different way. If you'll find out when you talk to enough MGTOWs long enough that believe me, they do want shit to actually get better. I mean, who wouldn't? And the thing is, it's just that going out and doing what the MRA did is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to get a lot of shit for this one. I don't care. I don't fucking care. And people know why I'm saying what they did was retarded. I'm not saying their whole shit was retarded. I'm saying exactly the way it went about it.
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up, because the reason why I often say this topic is so important, because I look at you can't compare Mgtow to MRAs. I think MRAs, I understand the thing. I don't think what they're fighting for is stupid. Look, I want to see things get better for men. I do, but there is no hope in sight, so it ain't gonna get better. It's gonna get worse, especially by the days, whatever. But the reason why I often say, you know, when I look at MRA and I look at Mgtow, it's two different philosophies, right? They're trying to fight a system that's been broken for years. They don't give a fuck about men. The only time they give a fuck about men, women complain about, oh, there's not enough men for whatever the fuck they're bitching about. But you see Mgtow, you know, MGTOWs out there, us included, everybody in the stream, guys, the guys that's part of this discussion, the guys that's part of the stream, basically what we just said, fuck it, we just check it out in the system and say, you know, I'm not engaging in this type of shit. And even if you change the laws, and even if they decide to change it for the benefit of the bitch.
Here's what they don't get. All right, easiest. Somebody did this analogy too, and it was funny because we was talking. I remember they pulled this one out. I'm like, ah, you beat me to it, motherfucker. But does anybody remember on that Robot Chicken sketch where it was Lando Calrissian and Darth Vader, and he came back like, I've altered the deal again. Pray I don't alter it any farther. Then he comes back and says, I'll alter the deal again. Pray I don't alter it again. Well, that's basically what you're doing. You're going to the bargaining table with a system that has all the fucking leverage, and you're acting like there's something you get to say. You don't get to say shit.
You know,
what leverage do you have? I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, and I think when you talk about when you literally have a conversation about it, like, I think we get into this conversation, and I think what these MRAs don't realize, and this is why I think what they feel dramatically, and I kind of going to happen.
Why I go ahead. What are you saying?
Yeah, but I think to me, what the MRAs let it go. They start off on a bad foot in the first place. But the first mistake they did was letting bitches get in that shit, because bitches corrupt.
Well, do you know how many of those motherfuckers are married?
Yeah, man. And it's like, dude, it's like, you know, and my thing has always been to me, I feel like here's the thing to me, this is my future MRA. I feel like you can have, well, it won't work because feminists are fucking society will fucking destroy this shit before you even get started. I can see, to me, I would love to see a group of MRAs where they just said, you know what, no women allowed. We're gonna get people on our rights. We're gonna try to get politicians to side with us, which is fucking impossible because
won't happen.
It won't happen though. I'm saying, speaking hypothetically, if it did happen, where a bunch of MRAs said, you know what, we're gonna come together, we're gonna organize and not allow women, which is bitches gonna try to some way invade it, and you gonna have some one cuck in there talking about, well, we can allow one woman in it, and then that she fucks it up just like the rest of it, and then it kind of fell apart. But I think, to me, here's the thing. I don't think what MRAs are fighting for is stupid. I understand it. I want to see things get better for men. But the reason why I give up, and the reason why I think a lot, I don't see Mgtow didn't give up. We just walked away from it. It's like you're playing a rigged game. Even if they did change the laws, it will benefit the woman only. They won't fucking change it because you bitched about it. No, they change it because women bitched about it, saying, "Oh, men are checking out. Men don't want kids. They don't want to engage with the opposite sex because rape. Well, because bitches keep false accusing guy of rape and shit like that." And what these MRAs don't realize, and what these idiots out there who realize, is that, to me, I feel like when you have something organized like male spaces, like you said, SFM, they will never allow all male anything, because women will always try to invade that shit.
Well, actually, let me change that sentencing for you right there.
Yeah.
Males are the ones who are not allowing it.
Yeah.
It's not women. They don't have any power to stop that in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
It's other men, the simps. See, actually, I wanted to talk about that today. I know this is my channel. Sorry that I'm doing this.
You good, man. Sure, this was the stream for, man.
Yeah, but when it comes down to the whole thing, you have to understand these simps and exactly their mindset, especially the males who can't compete. See, there was an incident, not really an incident, but it was just a time, I don't know, shit, whatever. And the thing I notice is people, when one man who can't compete, he's basically out of the competition. He's not a thing. See, he knows that he has to use some of the most bitch-made, fucked up tactics. And one of the most disturbing parts is that male will literally side with the women to try to take the other man down.
Yep.
And it's the most disturbing shit in the world. It's actually part of simp justice. Because in their mind, they are that one good man. Like, yeah, he's a mean man, he's a bad man, blah, blah, blah. No, the other guy's just mad because he can't fucking compete.
Yep.
And so he's using male competition to basically try to dispose of another male through gynocentrism. It's the most disturbing thing. Well, he doesn't understand that same act that he's doing can be used on him at any moment. He's not doing anything. Is he trying to improve himself? No. Is he trying to get better? No. You can say, well, maybe I can't compete with him that. Well, why don't I just go do this shit, do something for me, and just ignore that completely? Nope, can't do it. It's extremely disturbing. But you see it play around all the time. And, guys like that, I say fuck it. Throw them to the fucking wolves. I know that sounds fucked up, but after a while, you got to understand, what are you going to try to do? Dig this motherfucker out of a ditch, give him your hand. You know what? He's going to pull you in there.
Yep. And I think, for me, I feel like that's how I genuinely feel. Like, I mean, call me insensitive. Yes, this channel is for helping Mgtows and helping guys who want to go their own way. This channel is for you really finding that male self-discovery part. But to me, dude, if you come in for you looking for some bitch brain advice, or you looking for dating advice and how to pick up girls, bro, this is the wrong channel for you, dude. Because personally, to me, I'm past that silly shit. I'm past that stupid dating phase. I take a dating advice from motherfuckers when really it's pure bullshit. It's like motherfuckers that talk about game and, oh, you need game. Like, no, motherfucker, it's about resources, man. This is what that shit really is about. Down to 101. It's like you do that same old blue pill bullshit these motherfuckers pimps used to do back in the day. And I think what these people don't realize when you talk about, especially when you're talking about engaging with the opposite sex, is like, fam, it's like, I say for me, I go off my past experience in school, like when I was 14 years old, and I saw even at the age of 14, and if a 14-year-old filter can realize, a 14-year-old filter can realize that a school system is gangster as fuck, ain't biased as fuck, that even if the woman's in the wrong, guys always gonna be blamed for trying to defend themselves. If I recognize that point, and like I said before, I recognized it back in the day that it was a fucked up flawed system to me, and I'm like, I'm not engaging. I don't want to engage. To me, I refuse to engage in a society nowadays where I'm guilty I'm guilty as a man just for having a penis. Well, the penis, whatever. Whatever. It's like I'm not. I'm tired of living in a society like that. I'm tired of basically living in a society nowadays where women can just do what the fuck they want to do and not be held accountable for. They can false accuse a guy of rape and expect not a lot of fight back. Like when the numbers in colleges keep dropping off, like a lot of men not going to college. And I think society don't realize you create a scenario, you create a social dynamic that should not be there. If you make it fair for men, which they would never will do it, if they made it fair for men and gave them a fair shot in court where they can actually fight the accusation, maybe things would change. But to me, I think things would never change. And it's called me.
Here's the thing. When you're saying basically a woman versus a man, right there, people's mind will twitch uncontrollably with an extreme issue. Because you have to understand, the woman is always the victim, the man's always the aggressor.
Yep.
And also, you got to remember gynocentrism. Basically, all benefits of protect the woman at all costs, no matter at the expense of the males.
Yep. And that's my point. Like, for me, like, I am not a fan of I'm not a fan of today's society. And for me, and to me, even if they did change the laws, I'm not going back.
Ain't much really different when it comes down to behaviors and mentalities, to tell you the truth. The thing is, as time went on, just basically the way things socially were set, in a sense, they've been pretty much just ripped and torn down slowly, generation after generation after generation. So now the normalization of certain behaviors that would have, of course, been looked down upon before, they're not.
Yeah.
They're actually openly embraced and promoted.
Yeah. And that's my point. Like, I feel like people don't understand. Like,
No. So here's the thing. Even if they understand, they don't care.
They don't care. I mean, they don't care. And even I look at these politicians, like I look at these male politicians, well, these people that we vote in office, well, your vote really don't count, really, though. It don't. But, the politicians, like when you see people, like I'll talk about in my city, my state, from we have like it's time for it's time for somebody, it's time for a new mayor, and we have like we had like this guy knocking on our door. It was like a mayor, whatever. I'm not gonna say the guy's name, that knocks myself, but he was knocking on doors like, vote for me around so and so around this time of the month, whatever. And it was like, vote for me. And then, funny, because it was a conversation I was having with him, because he was knocking the conversation. He was talking to, he was like trying to get people to vote. And I was asking him a question. I said, okay, if I vote for you, I said if, because I ain't gonna vote for the dude, but I said, if I voted for you, I said, would you address me in issues? And for the first time in life, he had a lot of women around him, a lot of people around him. And what do you mean? I said, well, if you're running for mayor, I think, to me in general, don't you think child support laws don't you think you should kind of put a bill I suggested, I didn't tell him do it, but I was like, I said, what you think about men's rights? And that dude, because I guess he has people around him, because his female was a campaign manager. His campaign manager was a female. And he was like, well, I have no input on it, and I held his feet to the fire. I was like, well, I said, what, you have nothing to problem? I said, you have nothing to say about it? He said, man, I think that's an uncomfortable question. I'm like, you're a politician, you're running for mayor here, man. Like, it's like if I was running for mayor and you asked me, SFM in your city, and you asked me, I'm running for mayor, and you asked me about men's rights, I should have some opinion on the subject. He's like, well, I don't have no opinion on it. I'm like, well, ain't you a man yourself? Don't you have a family? Yeah. Well, don't you think these child support laws are ridiculous? He's like, I can't say that. And I say, why? Because you got women around you? He's like, I'm uncomfortable right now. I just ended the conversation, and I just asked a legit question, like, I just asked him a simple question, like, what you think of men's rights? What you think? Do you think fathers should have rights? Whatever. And he couldn't even engage the conversation. I was like, you proved your point to me. And I was like, well, and then from that point on, I won't go vote for him no way. But still, like, because like I was like, dude, that's why I say, even with local elected official states, whether it's the president, whether it's mayor, governor, senator, whatever, like, even these male politicians, they going along with these laws and these rules, and they going along with it. They think it's avidly cool, not realizing they don't get affected by these laws. They don't get but the very same laws that they keep passing along, they keep on allowing passing the state and keep coming up with, they don't get affected in the long run. So my thing is, why deal with a society that just go out there, just want to make your life hard as being a man in America?
That's pretty awesome that you did that shit.
Yeah, I mean, no, because he's a male politician. Like, that's the thing for me now. Ever since I voted for Trump, when politicians come to tell me vote for them, I ask them, like, what you think about men's rights? And that's my question to them. And the dude was like, just shocked, like a look on his face, like, dude, I was like, I'm just saying, dude, if I'm going to vote, I want some change here. Like,
He assumed you were still attached to the Matrix.
Like, dude, and the thing was, like, the campaign manager was like, we gotta go. And me and him having a conversation, I was like, dude, if I'm gonna vote for you, I want to see some change here. I want to see men's right. I want to see fathers have some say so going on. I want to see some bills I want to see you sign. Well, he's the mayor, so he can only do so much. But still, like, I want to see some change done. I want to see some.
I'm not gonna see that. My thing is, I'm pessimistic as fuck.
Not going to happen.
I have a reason for being that. People are people. Believe me. It comes
people
down to incentive. It comes down to a lot of that shit. My thing is, what incentive does a male nowadays have to go out and say, hey, I think more fathers should have custody of their children, and then actually act upon that and not virtue signal?
Yeah.
You know, why is that? I've always been told I'm a pessimist. And I'm like, no, I'm just a realist. And people always got to fucking say,
they bash realism, they bash pessimism, and they're like, you can only be optimistic. I've talked about this before. The reason why they need you to be in such an optimistic state all the time, always smiling, because you're more susceptible for bullshit. You literally open your mind to nothing but fucking positivity. So in a sense, when people feed you garbage, you'll be more reluctant to go along with it. Not reluctant. You'll be more likely to go along with it.
That makes sense. My whole fucking life, you're such a fucking pessimist. Or you don't look at the glass half full. I'm just sitting here like I'm a fucking realist. Like, what do you want me to like? Whatever. I ain't got time for that shit.
Wait, because I kind of knew he wasn't going to answer the question. I just asked the question, like, what you think about fathers' rights? Do you think fathers should have? Do you think fathers should have some parental rights? He couldn't even answer the conversation because he had a female manager. I'm like, dude, it's like I knew he wasn't going to answer it, but I just wanted to see what he was going to answer it. And he was like, well, nice talking to you, sir. Nice talking to you as well. And I was going to vote. I said, dude, was like, no, dude, I learned my lesson I learned my lesson dealing with Trump, dude. I'm not voting for another male politician until it's never going to be addressed. They're never going to do it because it's about the women vote. They can give a fuck about men in general. But like, fam, I'm literally tired of seeing.
Why would they? They're perfectly fine, man. They're that one good guy.
Yeah, like I'm literally,
Cool.
I'm literally, I'm tired of seeing these male politicians run for something, and they always mention, "Oh, we're going to address equality. We're going to make it fair for women." But not one time I hear, "Yo,
yeah, bam. See right there, equality, make it fair for women."
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
I hear that all the time. Like every time I hear that from a politician, I'm like, you already know you want some gangster bullshit, bro. I'm not gonna even engage in that shit. And that's the point. That's what I'm trying to say. Local, whether this is voting for president, whether for your government, senator, man, it don't fucking matter, fam. They all for women. Like it don't matter. It don't matter where, no matter what country you stay in, what city you stay in, it's all for women. Like every time you fucking hear a story about some female get beat up by an NFL player, they gotta fucking have a fucking what the fuck you call it? They gotta have a press conference. Oh, some NFL athletes talking about domestic violence is wrong, even though these women fucking start the altercation. Like, nah, bro. I can't go with this bullshit no more. I'm done, bro. Like I'm done, bro. And that's it. Ever since when you go when you become Mgtow, you start to look at shit different. You can't look at the same like elections no more. I can't look at elections no more. I can't look at whether it's nationwide, local. I can't look at politicians like as oh my god. Like I felt for in 2008. I'm not gonna lie to you, Miss Guy. I'm pretty sure you feel the same way. I felt for that Obama shit. I did 2 times. I did, and that motherfucker did not do now one goddamn thing. All he did was big up gays, transgenders, and help women. That's all he did, bro. He didn't do a goddamn thing for men. I'm like, fuck that dude. Like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
When I voted in 2008, I just did it because everyone told me to do it. I didn't think for myself, so I didn't know what the fuck was left or right or whatever the fuck. And he was black, so yay, black guy, let's put him in there just because he's black. I was fucking 18 and didn't know any different, so.
Yeah. So it's like, and that's my point, and that's what I'm truly saying. Like, you know, I learned that when you wake up, dude, and you take the well, not the red pill, when you just wake up in general, when you fully go Mgtow, dude, you just don't see shit different, bro. Like I can't look at these male politicians and be like, yeah, that's a man. Like, no, he ain't for me. He for women. I don't care. Like if you sit there and say, yo, I'm fighting equality, which is a bullshit myth in the first fucking place. They don't want equality, they want superiority. I don't care. I'm not voting for you. You ain't for me. You damn sure ain't for me. You damn sure ain't for men. So why the fuck what incentives do I have to vote for you? None, really.
Well, number one, when it comes down to it, you have to understand they're already entering in a game and they're at a table. They're at a bargaining table. Anyone who's on that bargaining table, is full of shit. They don't understand. Blow the fucking table up and walk the fuck away. Why the fuck are you there?
Yep.
What point do you have to be there?
Yep.
There's nothing good to come out of that. Again, that's why I talk about leverage so much. That's why I love when Seth comes on and he goes into the whole thing about you have to understand these tactics and everything. Because a lot of guys don't understand. I've said it before. See, they can't take all of us physically, so they do it mentally. And that's exactly how it's going, and it's still going, and they're probably never going to stop that shit. But what I mean, probably never. No, they never will stop that shit. I mean, it's extremely effective, isn't it? Literally, I can see by the time that I actually end up dying, leaving this earth or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that in reality there's going to be motherfuckers who it's going to be the same shit. It's going to be the same fucking thing. The river still flows, even though, you know, your dead ass body is laying next to it. It's still going to keep going. Why the fuck would it stop? And it's going to be shoveling the same bullshit downstream. I mean, that sounds pretty fucked up, but I mean, does anybody really understand how it works with, existence and death? Nothing changes. Things are pretty much still the same, and they still keep going on. It is as such the flow of time.
Yep. I mean, and that's how it is. I mean, it's crazy to me because I feel like, and I say this all the time, I feel like being a man in America, it's like nobody gives a fuck about our issues. Nobody cares about us. Like nobody cares about what the fuck we is. And so to me, in general, my situation is to me, especially to these dumbass, the left and the right, talking about the traditionalists, talking about men need to man up and get married. My thing is, what incentive do I have? Nothing. There's no incentive at all. My life can be fucking ruined. If a man's life can be ruined just by like is the worst thing about actually being the worst one is just being committed of being accused, being actually committing the act is being accused of that shit. Bill Cosby is forever gonna be fucking tainted because those bitches lied on that dude, man. It was a cash grab, ruin that man's life, ruin that man's legacy. Yeah, he may won the mistrial, but his legacy is already tainted. He gonna I don't wish it on Bill Cosby, but I won't be surprised if he dropped dead this year. I'm not speaking to this. I'm saying that this I'm talking about, like you see so many great men get destroyed, and this is the problem with society nowadays. We so focused on placating to the women, we don't realize you're destroying men in the process.
It's called gynocentrism, man.
People with good morals need to be taken out. That's how it works.
Yep.
Because you gotta think, celebrities and whatnot, like the Justin Bieber fans and all those fucking girls that are cutting themselves, those are people. The people worship people. So those kind of people, like Justin Bieber and Bill Cosby, the famous celebrities, they have power. They can go on TV and say something and sway fucking millions of people against government.
That's an issue. If I was, believe me, if I worked in the government, I'd be like, well, that's a fucking issue right there.
Yeah, that's a fucking issue. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a lock on the door for celebrities, and this is what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to do this, that, and the third. They're gonna get blackmail, however it fucking works. They have whatever their fucking thing is, they do it, and that way, that's why you have all these celebrities fucking. Sometimes I think
I'm still waiting on them to get Morgan Freeman.
Oh, you just fucking man.
I know, they're gonna get him because when he said some real shit.
Yeah, that when he was talking to that newscaster.
I'm like this motherfucker.
Yep.
What did he just say?
They're gonna take him out. They're gonna take out our black god.
Yeah, we're gonna get this nigga. What the fuck he just say? Fuck that shit. Get
the only reason why he's still alive is because of his voice.
That's it. We still need him to narrate some Pixar movies, so hold up on that shit.
Yeah, we need a couple Pixars and a few Disneys, and then we'll take him out.
Give me his medical records. We need to see how long he got.
You know what? I think, to me, and I have a fucking theory about Prodigy when he died. I don't think Prodigy died of what they fucking died of. I think they fucking killed him because he was speaking on some real shit about music industry, about selling their soul and shit, and they killed him. It's like, nah, bro, you gotta go, bro.
Well, I mean, that works with any type of big organization, company, syndicate, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The thing is, Renee said something earlier. He said it was about control. Well, yeah, it is. Control is something people vie for within their existence. The loss of control can cause a person to literally self-destruct, aka obliterate themselves. Control is something that everyone is after. They want control of their own existence and all that. So it's one of those things where you'll see it come out in so many ways. Women want to control the man because the man is a means to things that they will not be able to accomplish themselves. Or maybe they wouldn't be able to actually keep it as I don't know. It just whatever. It's easier for them that way. It's natural.
That's where my psychological damage with my marriage came from, was lack of control of anything. Well, I was being blackmailed and extorted.
Well, what control? One thing is, I would keep wondering what control a lot of people think they have. See, I came to my place, I put up my groceries, my work clothes and stuff that I've gotten. And, I sat down and I, had my Gatorade and, ate something. And, and then I sat here. That's about as far as the control I can see. Shows what I was going to do when I wasn't put into a situation where I didn't have any choice of what to do. That as much. I mean, I might be a little off there, probably not a lot. I mean, I'm still a little tired, so you know, I don't know. As far as control goes, a lot of people have this illusion that they all have ultimate control. They've got ultimate this, ultimate that, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, they basically run around not understanding that life within itself is a fight for existence. And within that, the controlling of others will always be a thing that those who seek something outside of the bounds of what they're capable will always employ whatever means necessary to get that control of others to make sure their goal happens. Whether it be one of the metaphysical or one they believe is one of the most virtuous causes or one they believe necessary so everyone in the world needs to basically sacrifice for the greater good of the future or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I mean, that's the crazy part, though. I mean, that's the truly crazy part about life, man. It's terrible, man. It's sad. It's a terrible way to go out, man. It's a very terrible way to go out. So I mean, it's I don't know. It's crazy, though.
No, see, my thing is, it's not all fucking horrible. You know, you find what you enjoy. You find what is something that is outside of the realm what is actually dictated to you that you should. It's like someone, it was some type of food or some shit. You gotta try. Well, of course, it was a bitch telling me this. You gotta try it. It's okay. Yeah. I can't do high pitched shit. I don't know why. My voice just don't allow me to do it. And trying it was fucking disgusting. And literally, I'm like, yeah, that's fucking garbage. And the look on this bitch's face, like, how could you not? Everyone else, what? And it was the funniest thing in the world to me because it's like, all right, so I have to like it because you and a bunch of other people said that it was good. That's how it works now. So basically, if a million people say something's good and I say no, it's not, they're like, well, you're obviously a piece of shit and something's wrong with you. Really,
yeah.
Motherfucker?
Yep. Yeah, and that's the point. And I think to me, like, this is why I think people hate us because we don't follow tradition. And like I used to be when I was younger, I used to think that wife and kid was wife and kid and having wife and the kids and the house white picket fence was the norm and all stuff like that. I'm like, man, and looking back on it, looking back on it now, I'm like, man, that was a fucked up way to be looking at shit. But you know, that happens when you're young though. Like you tend to like I think back to my younger years when I feel like I was not a person. I was basically just I had that group think mentality. I was thinking like, oh man, this, you know, I used to be on that pro-black conscious tip. And it's like, man, what the fuck am I doing?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I used to be on it, man. I used to be on it. And now I look back on it now, like that's why I say like I can't stand them because I was once one of those guys.
I wasn't that asleep.
Huh?
I said I wasn't that asleep.
I was like 19, I was like 19, 20. So I was like whatever, like I was very young, like I was very stupid, like very and looking back on it now, and that's why I say, you know, to see, because like when it's behind me now. Like when I had the arguments with the pro-blacks, I'm like, yo, I used to think just like you that the system was racist against me, and then when I came across Mgtow, it basically fucking freed me from that bullshit, that groupthink mentality. Like, man, we all fucking victims and we're black people and they out the gun. It's like, yo, like, fam, like, men are getting derailed by fucked up child support, divorce court, family courts, and divorce court. And y'all motherfuckers bitching about a damn system, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? But you know, what the fuck do I know? You know. Yeah, man, I was in that shit, bro. I used to rebel with that shit, bro.
Well, I'm sorry, what were you saying? Rebel and what now?
I used to rebel in that damn that dysfunction ass mentality. Trust me, dude, I've been there before.
Oh, well, the thing is, they don't like it when you show signs of not conforming, when you're not going along with that little dumbass narrative they're doing. I don't give a fuck, because my thing is, just, hey, you guys go over and have fun. People can do the marches for whatever, your Antifa, your BLM, your whatever the fuck you're doing. They got all time. I don't know all the movements. I don't keep track with that shit. I don't care. The thing is, I don't have to go along with your shit. I don't have to be part of it either.
No, and just because somebody black doesn't necessarily have to fucking agree with every goddamn thing. Like that's what I love about Mgtow. We have agreements and we have disagreements, but we come to neutral terms. Like, okay, you don't have to agree with everything. It's like disagreements is part of human fault. It's part of what is it? It's part of human. It's part of human. It's part of human brain to have arguments. That's how most guys become friends and shit. You can agree to disagree. And just because I'm a black man in America, I don't agree with some of the stupid shit these idiots bitch about. Like, don't change anything. Don't change the fact that I'm black. I'm just taking race out. I'm just taking race out of it. And that's one thing I love about Mgtow. It's like it's not a black and white issue. It's a man's issue. And I feel like that's when I'm talking about growing up. And it's not even about getting noticed. It's about just getting past that stupid ass one track mind of thinking like, fam. You ain't a victim. You ain't oppressed. It's like these idiots don't realize like you are way worse than the fucking these women who talk about, oh, there's gender pay gap, but 9 times out of 10 women get paid way more men in corporate America. So we are that gender pay gap been fucking shut down. That argument.
Yeah, a lot more bitches just they end up having kids and stay at home and the dude goes out and work. That's just a thing. Or they just stay home, like basically they'll do something with their dude and the dude's full time bringing in the real money, and they just do a part-time thing. So he'll bring home like his amount and she'll just add like her little bit, like, see what we did? It's like, no bitch, look what I did. So yeah, it's boring. I don't know. I don't really have much to talk about today. I'm kind of tired and well, no, because I know that your time zone is way different than mine.
Yeah. MA, you still there?
No.
You probably out some probably. Who knows?
He's out doing shit. He ain't been here at all.
Yeah. Well, getting tired a little bit too. So,
yeah, I really don't really have much to talk about today. I mean, I didn't get any time to get rid of shit. I wasn't supposed to be doing anything today. Anyway, I was supposed to go to work, and then I thought I was gonna be there longer. Wasn't. So
yeah.
Yeah, might as well wrap this up. Also, just to anybody listening, stop simping. Pay attention to your own behaviors and instincts, especially your own mentality, external influences. If you're a skeptic, stop going out and just being skeptical of every fucking thing, and somehow not being skeptical of yourself, which is the weirdest thing in the world. He's like, I'm going to debunk all that. Are you going to debunk why you're such a little bitch? Probably not. And I don't know. I don't got an outro.
Yeah, guys, I'm finna end the stream too. I'm getting retired sluggish too. But guys, it was fun. It was fun. Peace, more love. I'm out.